Southland. Great to have you with us. 24 teams and 4 international teams set to do battle over the next 4 days and nights. 182 games.
That is a lot of basketball, but don't blink because 3x3 goes extremely quick. You close your eyes, you look down at your phone for 2 seconds, you might miss 5 buckets.
Absolutely, and good buckets at that as well. Physical basketball, that is the big message.
Yeah, it's really an enjoyable spectator sport. I think you come see the way that these guys are banging around. Freedom of movement away from the basketball, but on the ball, you got to be ready for a battle.
Sessions every day, sessions every night. As we mentioned, internationals, first time ever. Australia, New Zealand on Kiwi soil, men and women set to do battle at the 3x3 Cup.
And both teams well in their build-up for trying to qualify for the Olympics. The first time 3x3 will be at an Olympic Games. What a goal for these teams to start with, and what a way to start it here in Invercargill at ILT Stadium, Southland, to get our first taste of international 3x3 basketball.
Looking forward to it. It is session number 1. Let's get stuck into the action. West Coast Rapids up against the Nelson Giants to tip it all off. The 3x3 Cup is underway. We'll head to our commentary team, James Lisserman and Maya Williamson.
Number 1 of the 3x3 Cup here, live and direct from ILT Stadium down in the deep south of Christchurch, Aotearoa in Invercargill, New Zealand. We've got 12 games on this court here on Sky Sport 4. James Lisserman, and I'm joined by Maya Williamson here for the first couple of games, at least for us, in the opening session of the tournament. Maya, welcome.
Yeah, kia ora, James. Thank you. I'm very excited to be here, and it's going to be a very exciting day full of great basketball.
Yeah, it's not just one day. We have 2 sessions today. So
Yep.
we've got a mini break around 3 o'clock until 6, and then we've got doing the same thing the next 3 days as well. So we wrap this up on Saturday. Just a fantastic week of basketball here. It was the biggest party in New Zealand last year in terms of basketball, and it's looking like we're on track for that as well again very soon. You can just hear the PA announcer here about to introduce the first games. We have these teams here. The West Coast Rapids are taking on the Nelson Giants. So you can see just about to come out for the Nelson Giants, I think, first. So Sam Dempster, a lot of people will know him. And then it's 3 of the players that he actually used to coach at Nelson College, Max Patterson, Aston Inwood and Tyler Herbert. And just before the game he said, like, this was kind of the year of players that he had that they were going to go and play in secondary school nationals, and it all got shut down because of COVID. So this is kind of a, like, we were meant to do this a number of years ago, but here's the West Coast Rapids coming out onto the court, Maya.
Yeah, so we have obviously Daron Wakata bringing that NBL and New Zealand veteran experience alongside 3 kind of younger guys. So same kind of dynamic with Jared Burnett, Jared Hibbs and Jack Exeter. Obviously a little bit of NBL experience for those younger boys, but again, quite a similar dynamic with this team here. A lot of experience, but then some younger guys who probably a little bit more athletic, a little faster.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how who takes the leadership role. Like, I'm sure it's going to be Sam Dempster for the Giants, given the fact that he coached the 3 younger guys. But then for the West Coast Rapids, like, Daron is the most accomplished NBL player.
Yeah.
Jared's probably the Burnett, that is. There's 2 Jareds. He's probably played the most high-level 3x3. So it's just going to be interesting to see how long it takes them to get into the swing of things and how things are working. Yeah,
well, especially like you said, they've had 2 weeks of training in the West Coast Rapids, but Daron obviously replacing Hugo Gonzalez not long ago, so only had 1 training with the team, which, you know, can be interesting in terms of their chemistry.
Yeah, the good thing is the tournament does go over 4 days, so you can afford to drop a couple of games. You just got to make it through into the playoffs. There's 14 men's teams. We've got 182 games overall, 24 teams competing in the men's and women's here. And then there's the 2 international teams from New Zealand, 2 international from Australia, which will be playing the first ever 3x3 international New Zealand versus Australia on New Zealand soil.
Yeah, it's really cool to see how much the 3x3 game has really come a far way, especially here in New Zealand. It's establishing itself really well, and then on the international stage as well.
Yeah. No, it's one of the... If you want to go overseas and hopefully not pay for a trip, it's one of the probably the easier ways to manage that is that, having a look through the rosters, just the number of players that have gone over to Japan or China or even to Turkey as well. The different teams, some of them are for New Zealand, other ones are sort of more club, and then where one player, Aidan Tonge, who plays for the Rams, he got given a contract. So we're about ready to not tip off, but start off the competition here. And we are ready to go as soon as they are. And it looks like it's going to be the Nelson Giants who will be starting with the ball.
So interestingly, Sam Dempster for a sub.
Well,
So
and
just giving
Daron
the
as
young
well.
guns a guy, giving the young guns a bit of a run.
So here we go, first check ball, and we start straight away with the down screen. Open 2-point shot here, and it's a little bit off to the side there.
Yeah, no surprises. Just getting warmed up, getting used to these rims.
You can see both teams shooting a 2 right off the bat. Jared Burnett with the rebound. Ball is stolen, and you can see here good defense trying to stop it from getting taken out. And there is a whistle. It's not a violation. There is just an error here with the scoring system.
Yeah, you see these things kind of happen, right? It's the start of the day. Still getting used to the equipment and everything. Hasn't had its trial run yet.
So yeah, officially on the game scoreboard, well, the clock's just going now. The score is still 0-0. We'll try and get the scoring bug up for you as soon as we possibly can.
So we see Tyler Herbert there taking the check ball. Was played in the Under-23 Oceania Cup earlier this year in June for the New Zealand team.
There we go, score bugs up. Yeah, so he's another one who's had some international experience. He'll be going against Jared Burnett. I think Jared went to Japan as well last year with the Lincoln University team.
Yep.
And Herbert with another shot. Doesn't make this one. Taps the ball back.
Take that.
And first blood goes to the Nelson Giants there, number 7 scoring.
That's a lovely pass.
That was Aston Inwood, and then Jared Hibbs answers back.
Yep, a lot of on-ball screen usage in 3x3. Get Tyler to go isolated downhill one-on-one.
And he's been able to get to the rim but not able to finish. Here's Burnett, the quick clear. He goes in, and you can see that would be a foul in 5-on-5, not in 3x3 though. Yep,
absolutely brutal game. 3x3 is super physical.
You can see here at the moment the West Coast Rapids do look like they're pretty in tune as Rokawa, the nice step back too there.
That's what he does, right?
So,
absolute shooter.
And the answer no good there for the Giants. Here's Rokawa. Trapped a little bit, does find Hibbs. Hibbs with a bit of a size advantage, just kind of leans into Herbert and finishes that one. And Melanie O'Connell wide open for that shot.
And Sam Dempster will come into the game now. So he's had quite a big rest.
Yeah, so just back to live action now. The back cut no good. That's picked off there by Inwood. Dempster had a quick look, decided not to shoot it. And in the post, the quick turnaround, no good, and Exeter picks up the rebound. Good defense going back out there by Dempster.
Yeah, Jack Exeter just taking advantage of the fact that Dempster is the slower of that matchup.
And just the kind of hesitation there to the rim. 4-2 the score now, but Burnett straight away bangs the 2. West Coast Rapids playing at the right tempo here with a 6-2 lead now.
Well, this is a team of shooters, right? You've got to keep your hands up on them or it can become a big lead.
That was well defended by Burnett. Got a little hand to the ball there. He takes another 2 just off Aston with the rebound there. Dempster to Herbert, inside to Aston, and 3-second violation there. He did try to get out quickly, but not quick enough.
Yeah, things move so quickly here, James, hey?
Both teams, their substitutions come in. Here's Rokawa. Well defended there by Patterson. Look at the hand in the face and forces an air ball there.
They couldn't have asked for any bit of defense. Didn't let him go, even break the 3-point line, and then had a heavy hand, forced Daron into a very rare air ball.
Well, I think with the number of games these teams are playing over the 4 days, 8 sessions, there'll be a bit of heavy legs later on, but at the moment there's a bit of adrenaline.
Absolutely.
Burnett picks up the rebound there, and I think that's the third one he's taken where he's just dribbled straight out, turned around and shot it.
Yeah, Jared's a shooter by nature, so any inch of space he's going to pull it, especially if you've got Sam Dempster coming out at you at a slower pace.
Now he has to face up against Dempster. The back down, he spins to reset the count. Nice little step through there and scores against Hibbs.
So classy.
Burnett swing it over Exeter. The quick throw down, and he's to the rim for another point. 7-3 the score now.
Jack Exeter's an absolute athlete.
And that was a good answer there, 2 for 1. Herbert with the answer. And I think that is our first foul of the game here, so Burnett will head to the line to shoot 1 free throw.
Yeah, so like we said, such a physical game, right? Like the foul calls are not similar to what is called in regular 5-on-5 basketball. It allows for so much more physicality.
So Jared Burnett at the TAB line, off the front of the rim, and Inwood picks up the rebound. Patterson straight to the rim, scores out, and we have a 1-point game. Rokawa up the top and points to the defender and makes the 2-point bucket as well.
That is a classy bucket. I like it, but that's a great answer from Max Patterson, right? Like, you don't get phased about something like that.
No, it can go so quickly, like you can be down 4 points. All of a sudden you hit 2 shots from behind the arc, and that one's denied. Shot clock down to 2. Rokawa has to launch it. Hibbs with the rebound here, and Aaron pass goes out of bounds at the top of the key. Both teams will substitute here. See here, Burnett just on the replay to the rim. So check ball up the top. Rokawa. And Herbert, just a little step back, Hezzy, and he's gone, and we have a tie game, 9-9.
Seems like he's found his rhythm a little bit more. He had a little bit of struggle to start the game, but he's obviously found himself a little bit more, able to finish that one.
And you just see there, like Dempster, no help in the middle of the key, and that ball was not cleared there. You can see the referee, Brad Clive, on the baseline signalling that it was not cleared. So as soon as that ball gets shot, it is a violation, and we'll go back up to the top for a check ball. West Coast in white here. Giants in the darker uniforms.
A lot of action there to create an open 3-point look for Daron. You can't really ask for much more.
Dempster, a little fake there behind the arc, gets him off the ground. Missed layup, Burnett with the rebound. And ball gets stripped out of bounds. I think it is a turnover here.
Jared obviously not happy with that one. Sigh of frustration he lets out. He'll take a seat after that.
And I think the Rapids have been substituting every time there's a whistle or a dead ball, whereas the Giants are a little bit more time-based, I guess. Is nice little hezzy and finish inside for Patterson there. And Dempster forces another turnover. Oh, sorry, not a turnover. There was a change there. So shot clock says 12. I think that may be corrected.
He does a really good job there to get up in his grill and kind of disrupt him, not let him blow past and get downhill.
So still a full shot clock here for the Rapids. Exeter slides to the ground. They're trying to get it back. So this is where it just looks like you haven't had a whole lot of time together, and the timing's just not quite there.
100%. I also think Max Patterson has done a really good job defensively today. So he wrapped it around in that and didn't allow that cut to go downhill, and obviously disrupted their offense. Only allows them 5 seconds with an offense.
Yeah, so shot clock, you can't see it here, but only 5, and Burnett. I think the shot clock will reset before that happens, so we're still saying Rapids ball and white, 5 seconds on the shot clock, and now the clock is going. And again, the back cut is defended pretty well by the Giants. Herbert deep 2, Dempster strong rebound, and he should be able to score that one, and he does inside.
I mean, that's the advantage he brings, right? He brings so much size advantage over this Rapids team.
I think it's a good, like they don't have a huge amount of height, but as we've seen, like Aiden Tonge and Dempster's pretty similar in terms of body size, so strong, able to guard people bigger, and then being able to shoot from the outside really makes Dempster a very valuable 3x3 player.
100%, very deadly combo, and so much experience as well.
He's inward out to Patterson, the quick hesitation and a little floater, no good, and Hibbs taps it out to Rokawa. He takes the deep 2 off the front of the rim. And at the moment, both teams struggling to get something in. Well, what do I know?
Commentator's curse there, James.
Patterson drills that one. And you can see there pretty easily, Inwood was like, I'm beaten here. I'm going to hold and give up the foul as opposed to give up the uncontested layup.
Yeah, for sure, not a bad strategy, especially as they have a 4-point lead. You don't want that to be closed anymore.
So a hard drive by Exeter, and there was well defended there. Dempster. Patterson has it stripped. Rokawa
nice.
Thought he was going to go up. He lays it off to Burnett. But they're down 3 points here. They are going to need to get some more stops. Dempster, one dribble. That's going to be short. And Rokawa with the rebound. Exeter does manage to stay just in bounds in front of us.
Only 5 seconds to work with here. Max Patterson
he just got cooked
by.
there,
Yeah, absolutely.
Rokawa
stuck in the mud.
But then Patterson, as he's done a few times, a big play for the Rapids, he answers with a deep 2. Burnett, the step back 2, that's short. And he does save it. That had a chance to go in. It goes to Exeter. He takes the step back 2, no good. And you can see here the leg's getting a bit tired. inward to the rim. Giants up 16 points to 11 now. The 2 for Rokawa, 13 to 11.
Yeah, Rokawa's caught some fire early here today. I believe that's his third two-pointer of the game.
And I was just thinking it may be about the time that we have a timeout called, and that's exactly what's happened here. Giants are up 16 points to 13. We've just had the score corrected now after that last two. So Rapids, what are they going to be saying down 3 here, Maya?
I mean, I reckon you don't need to force two-point shots, but I'd say definitely you want to be taking them, right? Especially Rokawa is heating up, so I'd be getting the ball in his hands to try and score. However, yeah, Giants not shooting the ball extremely well from beyond the arc. I'd force them to kind of get downhill a little bit and give them those ones while they try to accumulate their twos. Yeah,
Patterson's hit them, but he's about the only one that has.
Yeah.
So, I think you're right. They may look more for the drive and kick rather than the dribble out. And then we see a pass that was a better looking two-point shot.
Yeah.
But the Giants with the rebound. And we have a foul on the Rapids here. So only their first foul of the game. And Rokawa up against Marshall at the top. And that ball doesn't go out of bounds. Only 3 on the shot clock. Dempster has to shoot it. No good there on that one. Sorry, I said Marsh. That was a different Nelson Giants player. Herbert, sorry.
Yeah, Rapids did a really good job at closely defending them, being super aggressive and then just forcing them into like a late contested shot. And if they can score here, it might make the game really interesting.
Well, this is the guy who's been doing a lot of scoring. Shows off the handles. The step back 2, no good. And Dempster, unfortunately for the Rapids, he is just going to inhale a bunch of rebounds. Herbert, the deep 2, no good. Rokawa, the good tip there to Burnett. And that, I was going to say, that looks good from my angle, and it was good. So 1-point game here. Patterson spins into the lane, and Burnett just kind of lets him score that one. 2-point lead for the Giants now. Yeah,
you don't want to be giving away free fouls, and you can't be giving away easy bunnies like that as well, right, James? Like at a time like this, you want to be getting every point you can.
And Patterson, you definitely do. Patterson misses that, but Dempster, the rebound monster, goes and grabs another one. 2 minutes to play here. Burnett cuts the lead to 1 point a game, but the Giants are very close. You just saw Dempster there have a quick look at the scoreboard.
Yeah, well, they're in no rush.
Yeah, first to 21, or the team which is winning at the end of the 10 minutes, as Herbert will go to the line to shoot 1 free throw.
Yeah, so as we can see, it takes a lot for a foul to be called in 3x3, right?
You can tell both these teams, though, 0 complaints the whole way, which means they actually have played 3x3 and know what's acceptable and allowed.
Yeah, I remember my first time playing 3x3. I was appalled at how much was not being called, but that's just the way that the game is constructed.
Some missed free throw there, but inward with the tap out to Herbert. So 19 to 17 here. Rokawa gets him to lift a little bit, spins the ball over to Exeter. Floater, tough finish there for Exeter. 1 point lead now for the Giants.
Yeah, so they're staying around, that's for sure. They're not letting this lead extend out. However, Giants in a position right now, they can't score anymore. Otherwise, that's a win for them.
Yeah, and you saw there, Rokawa got beaten and no one went to help, because a 2-point bucket would definitely put the game out of reach for the Giants, but they'll be feeling good here, up by 2. A minute 10 or so to play here. Here's Herbert. Defended well by Exeter, and Rokawa had a chance. He finds Exeter in the corner. Quick 2. And it's short. Out and back in. And then you saw there the foul. Don't even let Dempster have a chance to shoot that.
So still doable for the Rapids.
I've seen pretty crazy finishes. I think we'll see them looking to go for steals or a jump ball because they get the turnover. But great back cut there. A great find from Dempster. So inward with the nice finish, and that gives the Nelson Giants the number one win of the game, of the competition, I guess, for us here on court number 1. Court 2 finish, I didn't even see who won that. We have Casey Frank, and he's going to be talking with Sam Dempster very, very quickly. We've just got to wait for the camera to turn around so that they can actually see him. But yeah, they'll be very happy with that, won't they, Maya?
Yeah, that was a great win. Obviously, both teams lots to work on, but they did some really good stuff.
Right, so here we go. Casey Frank, and here's with Sam Dempster.
Well, Sammy, an exciting first game. You guys were able to get it down the stretch. What was the key to picking up that victory late?
Oh, to be honest, man, I mean, we're just figuring it out as we go, so it was a bit of a shock to the system, but I think young fellas really held their own, and they've got a good knack for the game, so yeah, credit to our young guys getting out there and playing hard, taking good shots.
What's the role? Veteran leader on this team, the captain, got a lot of young fellas. How do you see your performance coming along this week?
Yeah, mate, honestly, I'm just trying to help them. I think we got a chance to make some noise at this tournament with a young group who love playing basketball, so yeah, I'm just trying to help them out and be a part of that journey and get a couple of buckets along the way, hopefully.
A couple of buckets, a couple ice baths. Rest up, on to the next one. Back to you, James.
All right, thank you very much, Casey. So we're going to wrap up that game. So Giants win game number 1 over the Rapids, and just coming onto the court, we'll be tipping off in about 3 or 4 minutes' time. The Nuggets take on the Whai for us, and if you want to head over to Sky Sports 5, you can watch the West Coast Rapids take on the Waikato Wizards. So we'll be back very shortly. Giants taking game number 1 on court number 1 here. And welcome back, Sky Sports 4 here and the FIBA YouTube channel. So ILT Stadium in Southland, James Lissaman and Maya Williamson. We're about to see game number 2, session number 1, court number 1. We have the Whai, and they're pretty, I like their uniforms, probably the best in the whole competition. They're taking on the Nuggets, who are in the gold here. So these are 2 pretty exciting teams here, Maya, that we've got about ready to face off.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's already been a good start to the day with game 1, and I'm sure game 2 is going to be even better. Obviously, these both teams have some pretty experienced 3x3 players and some NBL guys as well, so I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, and a number of the, I think over half of them actually played in the university games, the 5-on-5 just a month or so ago up in Christchurch, so they'll be very, very familiar with each other. Caleb Smiler from the Nuggets, he was definitely there along with Mike Russ, so they have 2. And then the other 2 players for the Nuggets, they have Darcy Knox, number 9, and then Mitch Hewen. So, yes, a pretty good, talented Nuggets team. Number who played in the Sal's NBL as well. For
sure, and then the Whai also equally as experienced. Got Tituhi Lewis, Paif Momosia, who is a Jets player and a good one at that as well. Number 9, Jaden Boucher, and 10, Zach McKenzie. I believe Zach and Jaden also played at the Tertiary Nationals just recently, and Zach also went to the 3x3 in Japan.
Yeah, and he's bouncy. You just saw him there throw down that dunk without even really trying. But I think Jaden Boucher is probably the player I'm pretty excited to see playing 3x3. He's a very physical defender in 5-on-5, and I think 3x3 is just going to suit him so well. You know, you can go for those steals and those tough plays here without as much risk. Well, you can't foul out.
Yeah, yeah, exactly, yeah. You can be really as physical as you'd like to be. And also just on Jaden Boucher, really smart, high IQ player as well. So brings a lot of brains to this Whai team.
Yeah, so we had very close game number 1 for us. And, yeah, I mean, the Whai, when we were looking through the rosters, they are one of the ones that the commentary team sort of thought they actually looked like a pretty strong team. I think this Nuggets team has a good chance to win as well. But, yeah, this should be a good show. Anyway, we're going to have Darcy Knox. He's going to be checking the ball to Paif Momosea to start off the game. And here we go. Referee Regan Ashley sets us off. So here we go. Possession number 1 for the Whai. They have a chance for a wide open 2 to Tui Lewis over to McKenzie. He fakes the jumper, takes the 2, and that just bounces out. Knox with the quick rebound.
And you can see Mike Rusk you know, he got lifted up on that shot fake and then immediately went out to play an offensive position. So
And
things move really fast around here.
they do. Smiler takes the 2. That's no good as well. So I'm pretty sure the Nuggets team, they will have done a bit of practice as well, all being based down in Otago. McKenzie can't finish there, but you see there just the wingspan and height, able to put that back in easily.
Yeah, not much Darcy Knox really could have done about that.
No, not unless he's planning to have a growth spurt pretty soon. And first foul there, just a holding one there, called against McKenzie, and he subs straight away for Mr. Boucher. And we have a substitution as well for the Nuggets, so Hewen into the game for his first action. Knocks a deep, deep 2, and that just hit the front of the rim, and Lewis picks up the rebound instead.
Yeah, nice cut. Like that he faked there to get the on ball and then just dove cut down. Nice, easy bucket.
And the Nuggets try to answer. That's picked off by Momosea. Lewis here goes for the handoff to Pave. And he just launches that too easily. So the Whai looking very good to start off with, up 4-0 off the get-go.
Yeah, Whai looking very well drilled here. All their offensive movements really tight. And a lot of opportunities for these guys to score.
So this is one of the smallest lineups we're going to see here for the Nuggets when Smiler goes out. It's basically 3 guards, and yeah, I think they're giving up height across the board. But they do have a bit of speed there. You see McKenzie, though, just about managed to tap that from behind. Boucher over to McKenzie, does manage to save it. 5 on the shot clock here. And Momosea goes to the bucket, makes it, and he will be heading to the free throw line for 1 as well. So 5-0 the score now. You see here the find, the quick drive past, and then into the arms here of Knox, who was trying to stay straight up.
Yeah, one of Pave's biggest strengths is his athleticism. He's so athletic, able to play through contact so well.
And just a little mental error there. They both Nuggets players lined up on the low block when there was only one sort of player that they had to box out. They could have had the other one higher to be able to box out Pave. And instead give up another possession. And now McKenzie to the line. Chance to put the Whai up 6-0.
Yeah, Nuggets will be wanting a bucket sometime really soon, not to let this lead extend out any more than it already has.
And Smiler just sort of stiff arms and holds Boucher off. Gets the rebound that time. Tatui Lewis with the rebound here. Boucher, nice reverse finish there under the bucket.
Yeah, Whai all over it to start this game.
Yeah, we'll have to find out how much practice they've had, because they certainly look really in tune in terms of timing and when to cut.
Yeah, well, they have, you know, really great coaching there and
Yes.
really great systems.
I imagine we're going to see Mr. Stojkovic here pretty soon.
Yep, he's just sitting across
He
from
is,
us
oh,
over
right,
there
he is too.
with the Whai women's team and Mel Bennett as well.
And Momosea just too strong inside, and that's unfortunate for Rusk. You can see him hobbling to get back onto the court. Smiler to the rim. He gets his own miss there and just creates some space there and does score that one. There was a whistle on the other court. That's why there was a momentary hesitation there. And Rusk is still hobbling, and there's the foul from Knox, which will basically be, yeah, we're going to give you a quick sub here.
Well, it's really unfortunate in 3x3 to have your fourth player get injured. It's such a hard game to play without a sub. It's so full on. So I'm hoping that that's just a little bit of a twinge and he can get better, because for this Nuggets team it's going to be a long week if it's just 3 of them.
And we've got an offensive foul there called against Lewis for the moving screen.
So again, a call not blown very much in 3x3, is it?
No.
Like, it requires a lot
Well,
for
you
that
can
kind
see
of thing
he-
to be called.
Yeah, he was just asking Regan Ashley, like, what was it for? And he said, it's your elbows were outside the frame of your body. As Lewis gets a good steal there, Momosea for 2. And rebounds picked up by Smiler. Hewen fakes it. Defense is still there. He does take that one and drills that one. So Nuggets, they were down 6-0. They've cut the lead to only 4 now.
Yeah, the power of a 2-point shot in 3x3.
Boucher faces up, loses the ball. He's in the lane. There's only 1 on the clock. Lewis has to launch it. And we've got an air ball there. Nuggets ball will be up the top.
Yeah, really good defensive position from them there. However, it's about also getting it down on the offensive end to chip away at that lead a little bit more.
Well, they'll be feeling a bit better now after, you know, the start was about as bad as it could be. Here's
Yeah.
Smiler, a great spin, strong shot inside. Knox gets the rebound, and Lewis will be actually pretty happy that there are no personal fouls. They just all count as team ones.
Yeah, totally. And I like the way that Nuggets have gone inside a little bit more. You know, they've attempted a lot of 2-point shots and haven't had a lot of luck, so it's good to see them kind of getting downhill a little bit more and challenging Whai's defense.
So Knox makes that. 4-7 the score now, so they've cut that lead in half. Boucher walks into a 2, no good, but McKenzie just sprints to the miss there and puts that in.
I think he could almost score 21 points just doing all that all day.
Well, he certainly looks locked in here. Good defense. Doesn't matter though. Hewan, he's found the range now, so 6-8 the score. I'm just wondering if it's almost timeout time for the 5. Momo Saya says, no, we'll just take a 2 instead.
No timeout needed, James.
And McKenzie here blocked Stewart, so he's made a couple of 2s. That one gets stopped. Momo Saya's a bit flat there. And McKenzie just loses his footing a little bit with some good defense from Smiler. Knox for 2, so the Nuggets definitely taking a lot of 2-point attempts here.
Yeah, that rim not being so friendly to them early this morning, James.
Well, university students, oh, no, not all. Some of them are university students, at least half. I just wonder how used are they to playing at this sort of time of the morning?
Yeah, probably still sleeping.
We have a foul there. McKenzie takes that foul, and that is something to worry about. Team foul number 6 for the Whai. So the next foul they have will be 2 shots for the Nuggets. If it's an and 1 normally in basketball, it will actually become an and 2 for them here. So they should be looking pretty aggressively to just try and draw fouls now.
100%. If I was the Nuggets, I'd be getting downhill all day. Yeah, see, like, if they want to avoid a foul, they're going to have to get blown by, right? And that's giving up points either way.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Tatui Lewis was like, oh, I know I'm beat here. And great spin. Good finish there over the top of Knox. 11-7 the score now.
Yeah, and does a good job to kind of slow them that clearance. So now they only have 6 seconds to work with now.
And good job there, just walling up by Tatui Lewis. Forces the miss.
Nice little cross screen.
And Momo Saya just sort of drives right into Hewan, knows he has the size advantage and finishes over the top of him. Hewan, though, that's his advantage, isn't it?
Absolutely. Knocked down. Finding a little more success now.
So 12-9 the score. The Whai in their kind of dark uniforms, a bit of pink. And that is a bad foul, as that's foul number 7, and that will be 2 free throws here for Caleb Smiler.
Definitely looked like Pape was trying to give that one up.
It did, yeah. I think it was like, I'm going to have a take foul here, and then not actually aware that my team's actually on 6, and, you know, one more foul puts the Nuggets into the first bonus.
So if you're the Nuggets, James, obviously with your 3x3 experience and wisdom, what's kind of the strategy for these guys now?
Like, you've got to exploit the fouls, that's number 1. So you know that either you get a foul called, it's going to be 2 shots, or you may have, just like Tatui Lewis did their previous possession, just sort of let you go all the way to the rim. And then you've got to get rebounds. Like, you're a much smaller team. You've got to make sure that you're battling and, you know, not letting McKenzie just have easy shots at the rim. And you want to make free throws.
Yep.
That's probably the other one from the TAB line. Caleb Smiler, no good on shot number 1, but he has 2 chances here. And second one is good. So 10-12 the score. In terms of the Whai, though, like, they started out so well, and then the Nuggets are a good team, so you can't sort of expect we're up 6-0, we're going to win this game 21-0.
Oh, absolutely, especially your first game of the day, right? Like, not everything's going to go well for you in the first 2 minutes, but obviously they've adjusted really well.
So shot clock here will be on 2 seconds. Just using my sign language ability.
Well done, James.
There we go. So it'll be a check. McKenzie can shoot off the check if he wants to. It's a quick pass. Lewis is wide open for 2. That's a pretty good shot considering you only had limited time there. Hewan, the good fake. McKenzie's right there anyway. It doesn't matter, though.
Yeah, so and he's absolutely caught fire, right?
He has. So 12-12 the score now. And Hewan taps it, knocks the ball out of bounds. It'll stay with the Whai here, 5 on the shot clock.
If I was the Whai, I'd be looking to get the ball in the hands of Zach McKenzie, right? He's got such a big advantage in terms of his height and athleticism over these guys.
Yeah, you just saw that replay, though. The advantage, Hewan, he was so open. Initially, he had enough time and space. And, yeah, that basket will not count. shot clock violation is the shot clock starts as soon as you receive it off the check. So right now it's going for not, well, sorry, that's when it would have been going. I think that's going to be a delay of game to Tui Lewis. He can't immediately slap it out of their hands. Maybe not, because the shot clock stayed on 11. Smiler gets McKenzie off his feet, makes the bucket, and the Nuggets have the lead now.
Always leave the ground second is the rule of thumb.
It's hard, though, when you're that springy. You're like, I could get this massive block here. Lewis drills the fadeaway two-point bucket there. Smiler can't get the answer, and Lewis picks up the rebound. So 3:35, Whai and Dark, they're up by 1 point here. Lewis, a couple of crossovers, finds Momosea. He takes a little floater, no good, and he did used to play for the Nuggets before playing for the Jets. And Lewis's whistle for a foul, so foul number 8. Knox will go to the line to shoot 2, and now they're getting in danger of getting close to the double bonus.
Yeah, well, double bonus is 2 shots in possession, right? Yeah, so only 2 more fouls, and they're giving Nuggets just 3 points, really.
And it's just the Nuggets are doing a good job of forcing the action and, seeing they're sort of in a compromised position and attacking them.
Yeah, totally. They've recognised that really well, getting themselves downhill quite often. And then obviously combined with Mitch Ewan's heat check.
Yeah, that's helped a lot as well as he gets a defensive heat check there. So Tui Lewis, McKenzie's in front of him. Here's Ewan, and you can see people are just flying at him now because he's hit so many. Knox, 2 on the shot clock here. Gets it up. No, he doesn't. It's blocked. Boucher. And, well, he hasn't had any fouls, I don't think, this game. So it certainly has suited him well. Lewis wide open and just nails that one. 16-15 the score now.
You can't ask for more than that in 3-on-3, right? Wide open 3-point shot.
No, and just off camera we can see Mike Rusk is standing up. He's had his ankle taped, so I think that's a good sign to see him coming in. But does someone need a rest, or are they used to playing? As here's McKenzie just to the bucket. So 5-4 back. They have a 2-point lead now. 17-15. 2:30 to play here. Knox just misses that layup there.
Hasn't had a lot of luck from just under the rim here today. Obviously, we're still warming up, and he is undersized compared to his defenders.
You can see there just Smiler and Boucher looking so tired. Like, no one jumped for that. They're both kind of happy the ball went out of bounds. Timeout taken by the Whai here. They're up 4 points. I imagine a bit of this talk will be about defence here. What do you think, Maya?
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, obviously the foul situation is the most alarming. They don't want to be giving up fouls, but you also don't want to be giving up buckets.
Yeah.
And then obviously it's about your responsibility on offense. You want to be sensible and take nice open shots. Like, they've had a lot of nice movement in terms of their cross screens, some flare screens, some on-ball screens. So getting into your rhythm a little bit more and creating good shots for yourself. But I think the foul situation is first and foremost, like, you don't want to be giving up.
Correct.
You don't want to be giving them 2 shots, right?
Yeah, because, I mean, they've only got 1 more, and then after that, they just can't get the ball. It's McKenzie. Just almost could have done a chin-up there if he wanted.
Well, if you can do that, you don't need to do anything else.
And I'm just wondering if they're going to really play the 2-point line well. If they give up a couple of layups, that's okay as long as they keep scoring as well. But the 2-point shots, especially for Hewan, that's going to make it it's going to make it harder to hang on to the lead.
And I think they've done a great job there. Zach McKenzie being the guy that's defending their clearance. Like, it's so hard to get past him with his length. And then he forces him into a turnover. Like, that's perfect.
You can see here, Boucher losing the ball. But when you got someone with the bounce like McKenzie, you can make a few mistakes and he's going to just fix them up for you.
He'll just jump out of thin air and grab the ball.
Good defense there. McKenzie just stays between Rusk and the bucket the whole way there. But there is a foul. And that's going to be team foul number 9. So 2 shots here for the Nuggets. 1 more foul for them means 2 shots plus possession, which, I mean, you don't want to be in this position if you're the Whai, but the good news is at least they're leading.
Yeah, totally. And they're only 2 points away from a win, So if they can get a bucket here, it doesn't really matter too much.
So you see there, Boucher, he lined up a little bit higher on the thing. So Lewis here, this can ice the game off to the left. Knox flies in and gets the rebound there. So 1:30 to play here. Nuggets down by 2. And there is a foul on Boucher. Basket will not count. And that's team foul number 10. So it'll be 2 shots plus possession back. So
here, Nuggets could really get a win, right?
They could. Yeah, they can hit
2 free throws and a 2-point shot. Yeah, it's just about that foul discipline, like knowing that you are putting in danger. As Darcy Knox, obviously a bit tired from this big game here today. No legs in that one.
And that one no good as well. Well, they can tie the game now. Yeah, he's got a bit of a wry smile there, as we've just had a 1-point game on the other court, which will be Sky Sport 5. So here's Hewan. You can hear people yelling he's a shooter.
Yeah.
Goes to the rim, no good there. Momoisea picks up the rebound. Boucher over to Momoisea. He drives hard, makes a nice little layup there. So Whai all but 1 point here.
And desperate for a 2-point shot, it seems.
Smiler, high arcing shot there. Momoisea picks up the rebound.
So vulnerable position now for the Nuggets. Whai only 1 point away from a win.
Momoisea, nice switch hands there, no good, but he taps it out to Boucher. Back to Momoisea. A little bit of contact, no good. Tatui Lewis tips it in. Boucher's still battling for it. And that goes super high. Tatui Lewis, shot clock. So we finally have a whistle there, so 36 seconds on the clock. Only team foul number 4 here for the Nuggets. So it'll be the Whai up the top. They'll be feeling pretty good here though, 36 seconds.
Yeah, I'd say you can't call it, you know, it's not over until it's over, but you can be relatively confident, I'd say.
So here's McKenzie. He gets fouled as well, so team foul number 5. Well, the Nuggets, they've only got one more of these fouls to give. They really want to try and tie the ball up to force a turnover. So McKenzie up the top. He's pretty close as we just have the, what do you call them down in Invercargill?
Sweet wipers?
The sweet wipers, the Moffats, the towel boys.
Putting in some mahi.
Anyway,
good job, boys.
McKenzie, they need 1 point. Slides into the lane. He finds Momoisea wide open and hits the floater. So that is game over. Whai started off on fire, 6-0. Nuggets battle back, and you can still see Russ. Well, we can see him still hobbling around a little bit. They battle back to get the lead, but it is the Whai that win 21-17 overall, game number 2 for us. It's a pretty good battle there, Maya.
Yeah, absolutely a close game and exciting as Nuggets came back. However, Whai very well disciplined and played really well. Plus the athleticism of Zach McKenzie, like what can you do about that?
Yeah, I mean, he was pretty much the difference maker in that game there. But it was a good, you know, I think the Nuggets will be pretty happy as long as Rusk is okay to carry on playing. So anyway, that was game number 2 for us. We've seen the Rapids and the Giants and the men's. And then just here, Whai taking out that one at 21-17. We're going to have a short break. We'll be gone, but joining you in the commentary booth, we have Justin Nelson and Casey Frank. They'll be taking you through the Tokomanawa Queens are taking on the Southern Hoiho, and that's due to tip off in 2 minutes' time.
Day one is underway. 182 games over 4 days and nights. Lots of basketball coming your way. The Queens and the Hoiho coming up next. Casey Frank sitting alongside me, and all of a sudden, just weeks on from their semi-final clash in the GJ Gardner Homes Toihi season, these two combatants go at it once again, but there's some changes to both teams.
A little bit of a change, a little bit of a switch in allegiances for Zoe Richards out there, who had a fantastic season for the Hoiho. in the To'ihi League, and now apply her trade with the Queens, who, I got to say, are looking like one of the title contenders.
Well, there's the lineup. Stella Beck, Eva Langton, Zoe Richards, Jacinta Beckley. A lot of experience there. The Hoiho, Caitlin O'Connell, Tyler Mitchell, Elise Carline, and Nat Ivermy. Very different looking Hoiho team. Some youngsters in there, and they are taking on what looks to be, as you said, Casey, a very formidable Queens outfit.
A lot of experience, a lot of skill, and built for the 3x3 game. Going to be interesting to see if this young Hoiho team can match the level of physicality I expect from the Queens.
First game for these two teams. They are underway in the 2023 3x3 Cup, and straight away the Queens force a turnover. Stella Beck looking in fine fiddle. The Queens captain, of course, missed the grand final of the To'ihi season as she gets the opening point of this game. Came down with a stomach bug overnight before the grand final. That was a big story.
It really was, and changed the entire complexion of that game because of her unavailability. But she's here now, so the Queens are looking to fly up that trophy case with something else.
Jacinta Beckley with the shot there, coming through. Well read. She finishes off her own work, and they are up by 2 early, the Queens. Chance here for Mitchell on the drive. Had a wonderful season in To'ihi. Can shoot from outside. Loves a long shot. That one deep.
Yeah, lucky to get away with that defense are the Queens as Beckley lets it fly as well. The shots are coming fast. Let's see if the Hoiho can't get themselves established on the scoreboard.
Beckley, of course, won a championship with the Queens in 2022. Played for the Pawakai in the most recent season of To'ihi. So she's back in familiar territory with the Queens.
Most definitely. I think the most familiar territory is hers in those championship circles. That's the one she's most used to and definitely wants to get back again.
She takes a break. Eva Langton into the game for the Queens. Stepping on the baseline, Caitlin O'Connell. Ball back in possession of the Queens. They lead this one early by 2. Firing away, Zoe Richards takes the opportunity and it drops in.
She's got that inside-outside skill. It's worked so hard on that shot, and you can see it come to fruition there.
Hoiho still looking to score. They do get their opening score through Nat Ivermy, so they're on the board.
Difficult shot on that little runner. But if you're going to be able to hit that, it's really going to change the way that teams have to defend her.
Beck on the drive, scoops it up, draws the foul. She'll head to the TAB.
And important to get into that shooting motion before that foul occurs. Of course, the rule's a little bit different with 3x3. It's not just the gather. You have to be able to get it up and on the rim. If you don't, you're not going to get to the free throw line. No shots at the TAB. Those things are extremely productive here in the 3x3. Keep getting into that line. It can keep that scoreboard ticking over to a great degree.
First team to 21, of course, or leading after the expiration of the 10 minutes. And it is a brutal schedule for these teams at the 3x3 Cup. 4 days, 4 nights, as the Queens add another one through Zoe Richards.
Well, they are really well drilled, know exactly where they want to attack on the perimeter or inside. Mitchell unable to get that kiss off the glass despite the nice, strong, aggressive move against Beckley.
O'Connell now having to defend Beckley. Hoiho will get possession. Yes, it is Caitlin O'Connell.
Yeah, pardon me. That was Caitlin O'Connell, not Tyler Mitchell, who just checked out of the ballgame.
Can the Hoiho close this gap early? Here is O'Connell on the drive over Zoe Richards' rebound. What a season Zoe Richards just come off in To'ihi.
Going to be tough for her To'ihi teammates as well to be playing against her as Jacinta Beckley takes the harm, doesn't get the hoop, but will get an opportunity at the TAB now to extend this lead even a little bit higher. If they get up a couple more points, I'm not sure the Hoiho are going to be able to claw their way back into this game.
Beckley again cleaning up her missed shot. She started well in this competition for the Queens. They are now out by 6. Long shot. Carline getting her first run in Hoiho colours. A youngster on the rise.
Well, the Queens are absolutely dictating the action out here on the court with their physicality right now, forcing the Hoiho into difficult perimeter looks.
Sitting at breakfast this morning, Casey, as Ivermy lands a long 2. Commentary group was talking through the teams and the lineups and who they think will be the teams to watch And it was fairly unanimous that the Queens come into the 3x3 Cup as the team to beat. Here's a replay of that last two.
Well, when you look at the experience this team has to go along with the skill, I think that's what makes them gives them a real advantage here. You know, they're not so long in the tooth that this is going to be too much action for them as we see the bucket inside, but they have enough experience to really deal with this level of physicality.
I think the thing that stood out in that conversation as well is when you look at Stella Beck, Jacinta Beckley, Eva Langton, Zoe Richards, they can all shoot from range.
Which is important, that versatility to be able to play at that level of physicality but still be able to be a threat from beyond the arc really opens things up for offensively in these quick fire games.
Out by 5, just over 6.5 to play. O'Connell is getting busy at the moment, doesn't get the drop. Beckley quickly brings it out, heads back with 2, and she is in top form early days.
Well, that's tough out of the corner by Beckley. You've got to be so worried about her ability on the rim. But if she can do it from outside too, she'll be scoring in bucket loads.
Interesting story on Jacinta Beckley, of course. Played for the Pauakai in a few games through the Toihi season. And in 2 Rapid League games, she scored the winning basket against the Queens both times. On the buzzer, for memory, in both games to get the Pauakai with a couple of wins. And, of course, they went on and won the inaugural Rapid League title.
Yeah, it's always good to make enemies and friends or switch those up, decide which one's which.
Zoe Richards just lands a 2. Beckley, O'Connell battle underneath. Travel is called. That'll be a Queen's ball as Stella Beck comes back onto the court.
Well, good aggressiveness there defensively from Beckley, able to grab that ball and almost force the jump before forcing the turnover.
Richards again firing away. Iverme. Now a chance for the Hoiho through Tyler Mitchell. That looks short. It is. Battle on the floor. Foul is called.
Really nice looks, though, and the way that ball rotated and got to Mitchell. Forced the scramble. Multiple Queens defenders try and chase her off that line. And that opened up the rebound opportunity for Iverme underneath. And doesn't get the bucket, but has a chance now from the TAB to slightly slice into this league that she leaves wanting.
Big game coming up after this. Rams and the Saints doing battle on the men's side of the draw.
Oh, no check called there. I thought Stella Beck might have had her foot behind, but that is not the call. You have, of course, to have at least 1 foot beyond the three-point line. The ball can stay inside the three-point line, but 1 foot with the other foot off the ground is the key.
Mitchell fires away. That one rattles around in and out. Stella Beck, quick hands.
Zoe Richards, quicker foot, kick that ball off the court.
Resets. Eva Langton on the turnaround, the lefty.
Nice bit of skill there. Goes back to her preferred hand and hits a difficult little mid-range shot on the baseline.
9-point margin.
There's the Tyler Mitchell we know.
Well, we know what she's capable of from distance.
Had some great games in the Rapid League as well, as improving her stock week by week in the Toihi. As Zoe Richards comes correct down on the post, really using that height advantage she has. Take a look at the replay. She just takes O'Connell straight down to the grindhouse to the preferred strong right hand. The hoop, the harm, and a chance for an extra point from the TAB.
One of the big improvements in her game, hasn't it been, Casey, just her post work?
Her efficiency just got to a much higher level than we saw in her first year in Toihi. You could tell the work was all over her game, not just in one area, but she improved in every aspect, but kept that physicality and ability to really pressure the ball and let herself be felt on the court. And altogether, it was great to see.
There's Jacinta Beckley off the restart.
Stroking it from deep.
17-6, the lead. Great start here for the Queens to the 3x3 Cup. One of the teams to beat. O'Connell inside off the glass.
Nice kiss there, but the quick return of serve by the Queens. And they've got this game on the precipice of a dub.
Well, quick return of serve by Jacinta Beckley as well. Player of this game has dominated. Travel called on Caitlin O'Connell. I was chatting with Zoe Richards last night, Case, and she was telling me that she's had a few interesting questions posed to her by locals around Dunedin over the last couple of weeks since the news came out that she was playing for the Queens.
Not appreciated. You are here with the Hoiho. You got to stay down. You're a hometown girl as well, as we see the layup go in for Stella Beck, really slicing her way through the defense there.
When you get stopped in the local supermarket, you know people are taking an interest. Foul called there. The Queens 1 point away from a win here.
Testament to the way the game has exploded down south for Otago. Of course, the men's team champion a couple seasons ago, and the Hoiho much improved this time around.
Beckley with a chance to finish it all off. Langton with the rebound. Here's Beckley.
Can they finish it on this possession? The two-woman game straight to Beckley underneath, but nice defense. Unfortunately, the whistle is called. I think that is in the shooting motion, and it looks like it is. So a chance to finish the game here for Jacinta Beckley from the TAB.
Wonderful start for Beckley. Has got her fingerprints all over this opening contest, bar that shot. So the Queens continue to go to work, and there it is. In fact, it won't count.
On the floor called. I thought she was in the motion. Beautiful footwork, a nice balance shown.
How about the finish?
Yeah, or the finish even better, but disallowed. I mean, the balance and the footwork what gets to the finish, Justin. You can't get that last bit until you get the first two.
I just saw the finish. I was impressed with the finish.
A lot of fouls being tossed out there by the Hoiho here. Still not in the bonus. One foul away from free throws. So the next foul will send the Queens to the line.
Rams and Saints coming up next. Here's Stella Beck. Stepping back to the basket. Classy stuff from the tall fern. And that'll do us. The Queens with their opening win of the 2023 3x3 Cup. And it was, well, comprehensive.
Well, the team that we expected to see has come out in game one. That is a veteran team that knows exactly the roles and is aggressive offensively. The title favorite certainly of the majority of the people I've spoken to this week, and didn't do anything to dissuade that opinion here in game one.
It is a formidable lineup. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. Stella Beck there finishing it all off. Job done for the Queens. Eva Langton and Stella Beck are happy as they exit, and they will look forward to their next game coming up a little bit later on. Back-to-back wall-to-wall basketball. The star of the opening one was Jacinta Beckley. Here she is now with Maya Williamson.
All right, well, that's a great win for you guys. Great. Aside from an absolute three-point shooting clinic.
I think first game we've just kind of got to get used to each other. We haven't had any trainings yet, and playing against the Hoiho, obviously, with Zoe that's her team, so we just wanted to go out there and do our thing for Zoe. But yeah, I hope every game just keeps getting better as we figure out playing with each other and getting our lungs used to the speed of the game. Yeah.
Absolutely. And speaking of other games, you've got the Whai later today, who are obviously really experienced. So what are some kind of focus points we're working on for that one?
Just the little things, 50-50 plays, offensive rebounds, just reading the D, just trying to do all the little things right. Yeah.
Well, thanks so much, and good luck for the next one.
Great start for the Queens. Great start for Jacinta Beckley. Quick break on the other side. First time we get to have a look at the Rams and the Saints. And we'll talk a little bit of international basketball. 3x3, Australia versus New Zealand. We're looking forward to the men and the women representing their countries here at the 3x3 Cup. Quick break. Rams and the Saints on the other side.
Next round of games, as I mentioned, about 6 minutes away, so we'll bring in our two teams to get some action on court with both of those last rounds finishing early. We'll start with a game on court one, which should be a beauty. The Rams taking on the Saints. So let's bring out the boys from Kimmery, the Rams. So wearing 4, Caleb Chamberlain. And 5, Taylor Brooks. 6 is Kay Isaac. And 10, Aiden Tosh. And
Welcome back, ILT Stadium, Southland. It is day one, session one of the 3x3 Cup. Busy schedule. 14 men's teams, 10 women's teams, every Sal's NBL and GJ Gardner Home's Toihi franchise represented. And of course, as Casey Frank rejoins me, we also have international basketball as well. First time on Kiwi soil, the Australians are here to take on the New Zealanders in 3x3. Looking forward to that. They hit the floor for the first time later on this evening.
Yeah, it's going to be impressive. Of course, the international team's only playing during the night session. Unfortunately for the Tall Blacks and Tall Ferns, they've got practice in the morning as well, so it's not here for a holiday. Definitely here to put in the work. But in the meantime, we've got the Rams and the Saints here to put things together. And these are two teams I'm pretty interested in. A young core for this Rams squad, and many players were made up of the championship-winning Rams team this season in the Sal's NBL. And
runners-up here last year too.
That as well. Most recently, of course, we've seen Taylor Britt play fantastically for the Tall Blacks at the World Cup, but he's going to take that skill set and apply it against the Saints team that has gone back to the well. A lot of youth in this one, and bringing back Miller Joes, who was last to Saint a few years ago in the Sal's NBL, but fantastic to see him returning from a stint in NBL 1 over in Australia.
By the way, speaking of holidays, the Australians, their trip to New Zealand didn't go according to plan yesterday. They were due to fly into Queenstown and then take the very scenic drive down to Invercargill here at ILT Stadium, Southland. Instead, they were diverted to Christchurch, and that's where they drove from.
That's
welcome.
Unfortunate, but as a former member of a national team, that's tough. Good luck with that one, guys.
And we'd like to thank Basketball New Zealand for closing down Queenstown Airport yesterday.
And, unfortunate, certainly to have that kind of disrupted travel schedule. Not the only team to have a disrupted schedule coming in. Most teams, however, were just delayed. Unfortunately, the timing was not good for those Australian teams.
What is it, an 8-hour drive from Christchurch?
7 and a bit there as we took a look at the team list there. And going to be really impressive to see who comes out well in this one. I'm really excited to see Ringarini Dougal Mita, who I think is built for this style of game. A guy who I would have liked to have seen a little bit more for the Saints in the NBL. But I think his physicality, his ability to get that shot off quickly from beyond the arc. And remember, this is a guy at times was shooting 50% from behind the line during the season and kept that up for a lot. So he's one of the maybe more unsung players I expect to play really well this week.
Had an early morning chat with Jordan Mills this morning, and he was singing the praises of the off-season work that Dougal Mita has been doing since the completion of the Sal's NBL season. Has been in the gym working very, very hard. By the way, that drive from Christchurch, I think it's about 9 hours for me. I think it's about 3.5 for you.
I could be doing maybe a 6. It depends on the time of year. Safety first.
Underway. Rams and the Saints. First look at them at the 3x3 Cup. Kaya Isaac to the hoop for the Rams. Was one of the stars here last year when playing for the Rapids in new colours, although familiar colours for the Rams. Miller Jose with the opening point for the Saints.
Just love to see his athleticism on the glass. And here we see Kaya Isaac let it go from deep. He's actually been having a little bit of training time up in Auckland with the Breakers as well prior to their trip over to the States. So let's see if he's picked up a few tricks there. He certainly looks in great shape, does the youngster.
And was one of the dominant players here, wasn't he, last year?
Yeah, he's really got a great game built for this as well. You got to look for those players who can shoot. As Dougal Mita doesn't get the N1, doesn't count on that one, wasn't into the shot yet, but back to Isaac, his ability to play from outside, but also play with physicality. He's got a great build and has a lot of strength in that frame.
Good steal.
Get the steal there.
Yep, good steal by Isaac. Tonge with the miss.
Miller
Saints
Jones.
get busy.
I think Miller Jones might have had the block there. His ability above the rim is certainly going to come into effect this week.
Some good 3x3 experience for the Rams as well. Taylor Britt, Kaya Isaac, Aiden Tonge. Here's Chamberlain. He's the fourth Ram. Taylor Britt into the corner. Giving it up was Chamberlain. Just off target for Kaya Isaac.
Good pass. The correct pass, unfortunately, unable to connect.
I'm impressed by the thin headband for Isaac as well. Looking the part, getting to the basket. Hippolyte does well. Stepping around, finishing it off, is Caleb Chamberlain.
I really appreciated the way the Rams got that quick inbounds there after the make, checking it out beyond the arc quickly, the return pass. And that's the kind of transition from defense to offense that really makes it tough on the defenders.
Just had a good look there. Kahu Hippolyte running with Taylor Britt.
Oh, the little fadeaway, the shimmy to freeze the defender, and then off to that left shoulder for the bucket.
Britt inside, Tonge gets up high off the glass for one.
Oh, nice pass, Taylor Britt. Better finish, Tonga, after that big screen. And nice defense, almost saves it. Doesn't quite keep it in bounds, but well done by Chamberlain on that.
GJ Gardner, Holmes replay.
The lob, Aiden Tonge. Too quick for the cameraman on that one.
Dougal Meter, Hippolyte quickly back to Dougal Meter. Found some space in the end, looked a little bit awkward.
He just drove a little bit far. Didn't expect to be that open as Kai Isaac is fouled trying to drive around there. Hippolyte gets called for it.
One of the young Saints that we saw through the Sal's NBL season. Kahu Hippolyte played some minutes. Isaac just floating through the air off the glass. It was deep in the end. Miller Jose stepped out. In fact, it won't count. Not sure that he cleared the area. The referee's just having a chat about this.
Can it be a foul if he did not clear it? This is going to be interesting. Let's see what it is. No clear, so no foul. Ball to the Rams.
Saints lead this one early, 4-2. Been a tight battle for the opening 2 minutes.
Love the way the officiating crew worked together on that one, discussed things before making the call as Tonge tries to set up Taylor Britt for deep.
And nails it for two. Ties it up.
Beautiful steal, Taylor Britt, and then a strong drive straight into the chest of Dougal Mita. Foul called before the shot goes off. Check it up top.
Well, you're allowed a little bit of extra contact in 3x3, as we know, Casey, but probably not that much.
Well, you'd be surprised. Sometimes, occasionally, it seems like you can't get away with stuff like that, but that extra contact only on the ball, not away from it, as Taylor Britt hits from deep again.
Another sweet shot from the tall black. Back-to-back, Dougal Meter now firing up over Britt. Off the glass, can't get it to go. Isaac quickly clears it out. They go again. Taylor Britt has started in hot form.
That's a beautiful check there by Hippolyte, opening up the drive. And Taylor Britt, I think he got that foul in before the shot went up. And it is. It's a check up top. Good foul there by Taylor Britt, taking away a sure layup.
Johnny Hillu, well accustomed to this court here at ILT Stadium, Southland.
Not accustomed to his new haircut, though. I'm used to a little bit of a longer locks for Johnny Hillu, and this time he's shortened them a bit. Oh, wow. What happened? Yeah.
It's got to be a Saints ball here.
Johnny was very confused. I just got tackled. Surely I get the ball back.
Dougal Meter all the way to the hoop. Ooh. Great finish.
Rams lucky that wasn't an N1. The purposeful foul wasn't whistled.
Love the fact as Taylor Britt nails another two. That's his third of the game. Hillu strong to the basket.
Very strong, but Taylor Britt strong enough to stand up in defense and then take some other contact on that. Doesn't get that one to drop, though.
Tonge rebound. Britt again. Offensive foul called.
On the screen. Nah, I'm gonna go venture a bet and say that's not the first offensive foul called on the screen for Aiden Tonge. And won't be the last this week.
Won't be the last. I do like the fact that it's opening day here at the 3x3 Cup, first session. And you and I have already started to talk about hairstyles.
You got to stick to the important stuff, Justin.
Hippolyte does well to keep it in play. Dougal Meter looks ripped, doesn't he?
He's been really working hard on his game. Does he get that one in?
Called for three in the key.
That was a quick three there. Love the drive. But a really strong defense. Might have been a foul in 5-on-5, but he kept his hands out, so keeps it.
Miller Jose nearly got the steal. Good hands in there from Dougal Meter on Tonge. Rams lead this one by 3. Kahu and the Whai coming up in the women's competition after this. Here's a chance for Taylor Britt. Hillu now getting busy. Does well to spin back to the basket, and look at Hippolyte right there to finish it off.
The work on the glass, getting it done.
In fact, it might have been Johnny Hillu getting up. Juggle it.
Oh, my.
Heavy contact there on Miller Jose.
Man, that is chesty from Aiden Tonge there. Look at this contact here. Good move, gets in. But Tonge stands pretty straight. The physicality, had his feet set, was there first, so no foul called.
Isaac got some contact down the arm on the shot. No whistle. 8-6. There he is again. Brit.
Playing well, really finding that range from deep. Hippolyte trying to return it, unable to do so.
Well, this isn't his first rodeo in 3x3, Taylor Britt. That won't count, by the way.
Unfortunate for Miller Jose because he can get up. He is going to be on that short list of the most athletic guys in the competition. Zach McKenzie, I think he's on that one as well. Certainly got some high flyers this week to play above the rim.
As you said earlier, Casey, Miller Jose, a player that we saw a couple of years ago for the Saints in the Sal's NBL. Youngster. Good to see him back on the court in the familiar blue and white of the Wellington Saints. How many NBL championships now? 12?
That's a lot of them. It is a lot of them.
Funny, we got our director in our ear. He was impressed with the 12 championships as well. He said, oh my God, that's a lot of championships.
Yeah, certainly owned the 2010s, no doubt about it. They were the franchise to beat, and few were able to do so.
You were a part of a couple of those as well. Unable to keep it in play, Johnny Hillu. Rams out by 3 midway through this game, and it has been, as you would expect, two teams here that we expect to go deep this week. It's been tough.
Yeah, well matched. I think both teams locked in defensively, not giving up a lot, but the Rams starting to find a little bit of space as Tonge gets the N1.
All the way to the hoop. Aiden Tonge has played a lot of 3x3 basketball, the youngster. Will settle from the TAB now. Should put this away, and does. So handy point there for the Rams as they extend back out by 5.
And they retain possession as well. Nice defense played there by Kyle Isaac. As the Saints are starting to see this lead get a little bit further out than they would like.
Tonge now, the big fella showing the handles.
He is really looking for contact on those drives, try to be the aggressor.
Dougal Meter hits from the corner. Like to see more of that.
Yeah, I love that little quick outlet pass, and he is deadly from the baseline 3.
Well, one of the best shooters from that spot in the country, isn't he? Tonge, strong, too strong, off the glass, adds 1.
His interior play really contributing to the score set right now.
Here he is again, Dougal Meter, and that was not too far away.
I like the mindset, though. You've got to get some quick buckets, and you need those twos to keep pace with this Rams team who's playing well.
Taylor Britt up over the top of Miller Jose. Quickly, the Saints get busy. Dougal Meter, step around, fouled, ball was down. That won't count.
The Rams have been really efficient and strategic with their fouls, using them nicely when they're out of the play. This was what was so impressive about this team a year ago, is the way that they understand the rules are probably a little bit better than a lot of the teams out there.
Good hands, Britt. Hippolyte. Tough shot, nearly got it to drop. We talked about the brutality of the schedule for these teams over the next 4 days and nights. Heavy contact there. Kaya Isaac picked up for that. The Saints will come straight off the floor here, Casey. They'll sit and watch the Kahu and the Whai battle on the women's side of the draw, and then they step back out to play the Airs.
No back-to-backs. I believe we were able to work through the schedule and make sure that no teams had back-to-backs, but there are a few 2 and 3 games. And personally, as a player, I think I'd like that better. Not too much time to get off. It's when you have those long breaks in between that it gets really difficult to get that body ready to go again.
Kaya Isaac somehow found the cut of Caleb Chamberlain.
Nice movement by Chamberlain. You see the Healy jumper go a little bit too strong.
Isaac settles, turns, fires and makes. Rams now getting within sight of a victory. 16 tonight. Hillu, corner.
I'm surprised that missed.
You won't see him miss too many, Dougal Meter, from that spot. Here he is again. Steps around Kaya Isaac, finishes off.
Lost it for a little bit, but probably it was a bit fortuitous because that got him a bit closer to the basket as Kai Isaac contact goes unwhistled.
By the way, I mentioned we're going to see the Australians in action a little bit later on this evening, 6:25 p.m. local time for our viewers back in Australia through FIBA YouTube, 4:25 p.m. for you. First look at the Australian men.
Oh, foul on the three. That is a killer. My Isaac Miller Joes, a chance here to really put the foot on the neck of the Saints and just about get this one done.
The Aussie lineup, Casey, for the men. James O'Donnell, Jacob Furphy. There's a lot being written and said about young Jacob Furphy. Josh Dent, and a familiar name for both of us, Dan Trist as well.
Yeah, nice to see Dan Trist back in the country. He's got a bit of a different role with this squad as a leader, and it's certainly going to be dependent to get a lot of production for a young team.
Here's Isaac. Brett, shot clock ticking down. Got to get the shot up, and he does just in time. Look out from the corner. Deadly Dougal meter adds two.
Miller Joes called for the impediment he provided there to Taylor Britt, cleanly getting that ball out inside the charge circle. Got to give a little bit space when the players are trying to get that ball out of the net. Not enough been given there.
Had a look, Taylor Britt inside. Isaac, nowhere to go. Back out. Tonge, ball on the floor. Big stuff from the big man. Left short.
Like this fight by the Saints, though. They're not giving up, even though they're down 6 and the opposition only 3 points from victory. Elu can't find the rim after a nice move.
Did all the hard work, didn't he? Britt now fouled for sure. Off to the TAB. The Kiwis, their national men's team here at the 3x3 Cup. Squad of 5, Chris McIntosh, Denham Brook, Dom Kelman Porto, Taki Farrenson. Great to see him back in the country. And Nico McCulloch. I've got to say, there's a fair bit of 3x3 experience there.
A lot of points internationally for those guys, and all hopeful to try and make that team that is going to end up walking that Olympic qualifying series. But a little bit of that depends on who's available. Nice drive for the finish. Dougal Mita been carrying the offensive load for the Saints today.
Rams within a basket of a win here. It'll have to be from deep. That's a turnover. Saints to get possession back, and they stay in the contest.
Might have been Taylor Britt's first mistake. The drive, Dougal Mita straight to the cup for the pretty finger roll.
Dougal Mita dumps it inside. Miller Jose gets up, draws the foul. He'll head to the stripe.
I do love the unselfishness, but if I'm Dougal Mita, I'm going to let that fly. You're down 6. They're only a 2-pointer away from getting the victory. This one for Miller Jose, it helps a little bit, but those two are better. And he had great rebounding position. So the unselfishness is lovely, but maybe needs to be a little bit more aggressive considering the situation. As Jose hits the first.
The Australian women's team here in Invercargill, Michaela Cann, Taylor Evans, Jackie Trotto, and Bride Kennedy Hopawate. The New Zealand squad of 5 for the 3x3 Tall Ferns, Olivia O'Neill, Lauren Hippolyte, Chevy Palvast, Kendall Heremaya, and Asia Anderson. They'll be in action later this evening as well.
Oh, shot clock violation called before a charge. And that was a lot of heavy contact on Hippolyte there. Take another look at it on the drive. Little up fake straight in. Shot clock violation be called before that. Would have been a charge for sure. As we got a quick timeout for the Saints to try and find some way to get the miracle win on this one.
1:25 to go. Of course, first team to 21, all leading at the expiration of time. And you'd think right now the Rams headed to their first win of the 3x3 Cup. Made the grand final last year, went down to the Sharks. The Sharks, 2 times winners here at the 3x3 Cup.
Back-to-back, the only winners. A little bit of time in between those 2 victories with some COVID-disrupted seasons, but they are certainly looking to add to that trophy cabinet.
Miller Jose, good defense. Isaac, not good enough in the end. Miller Jose scores. Saints still alive.
Not going away. They need to stop here. The great look for Kai Isaac. Doesn't get the dub.
For the win? No, short. Knocked out of play. I think the Saints might get it here. Or will it be the Rams?
Looks like the Rams up top. Officials had a bit of a discussion about it before deciding. 1:06 to play. The Saints need to find some pace. The shot clock gets reset. It will stick to the Rams. 12 seconds on that.
Last time we saw the Rams franchise in action. Sal's NBL title winners as Tonge adds 1. They move to 20. So close to a win here. Dougal Meter not done with yet. Adds 1 for the Saints.
1 of the 3, but nice job by Chamberlain to really force him into the 1-point shot instead of the 2.
And there it is. Rams get their opening win of the 3x3 Cup. Aiden Tonge with the basket. 21-16. Tough going over the first half of the contest.
Dominant performance. They just really came out and with the aggressives in the terms of physicality, working their way towards that. So nice to see the Rams come out and pick up where they left off a year ago.
So there it is. Rams with a nice start. Aiden Tonge just talking some rules there with the coin officials. We are underway at the 3x3 Cup. Been a big start so far, and it's about to get busier. The Kahu and the Whai. Our first look at those two teams coming up on the other side of the break. Don't go away.
All right, let's bring an extra round of games. A couple of good contests there. So next up on court number 1, we're in the women's section with Kahu taking on Whai. So let's bring out Kahu. First up in 1, in 3, Bailey Flemel. In 13 is Keely Titty. And in 17 is Whai Henderson. And their opponents are the Whai. And we're in 9 for the Whai, Honey Cooney. And 11, Jay Kitasone. In 27, Anika Highlands. And 44, Ken Dale. Then we're ready to go for the game on court number 2, which will see the first defending champion.
3x3 Cup, welcome back. ILT Stadium, Southland. Justin Nelson, Casey Frank with you. Kahu and the Whai not too far away. We've just seen the Rams take down the Saints 21-18. Other games earlier this morning. In the men's competition, Nelson Giants 21-18 win over the West Coast Rapids. And the Whai 21-17 win over the Nuggets. In the women's competition, 1 game here on court 1 so far. The Queens, Tokomanawa Queens, 21-8 comprehensive win over the Southern Hoiho. Of course, there are 2 courts in action here throughout the 3x3 Cup. All the action from court 2 at the moment is over on Sky Sport 5. One of the great things about the 3x3 Cup, Casey Frank, is you can sit there with the remote control and just go from channel to channel.
Back and forth, and maybe just go the picture-in-picture. If you're working it on Sky Sport now, you can choose 2 channels at once and all the action at the same time. I got to say, I do use that feature quite often on the Mondays for the NFL. I get both games to start my day. But this would be an excellent way to take advantage as well.
Southland Sharks and the Franklin Bulls about to do battle on that second court over on Sky Sport 5. Right now, though, here on court 1, the Kahu and the Whai. The lineups: Tenny, Flavel, Schroeder, and Pataranui Henderson for the Whai. Kirasome, Dale, Cooney, and Highland. I've got to say, Casey, I do like this Whai team.
The ability from the 3-point line is going to be, I think, deadly at times. Certainly we saw McKenna Dale in her To'ihi debut become one of the best shooters in the competition in the women's game in the country. But Kirasome, as well as Anika Highland, Honey Cooney as one of the younger players on the squad, they all have that ability from deep. So that versatility should really serve them well over the week.
Well, McKenna Dale is a player to watch here at the 3x3 Cup, no doubt about it. Keep an eye out for her, the Whai number 44. Bailey Flavel in action as well, the youngster. Of course, Judd on our commentary team here over the next 4 days.
Yeah, he might be upset he's on the other court right now. He might have wanted to switch over. Surprised he didn't tap me on the shoulder.
Bailey might not be upset, though. Dale with the first shot. She'll take the second as well. Both of them rattle around and miss. She'll take the third off the glass. There's the opening point, McKenna Dale.
KahuNZLWhai really nicely on the glass there, and the movement of the Whai, giving the Kahu trouble early.
Here is Flavel. McKenna Dale to beat. It's a tough contest.
Well, the Whai look locked in defensively, moving extremely well right now, and the Kahu maybe looking a little bit surprised with the aggressiveness, I think, of the Whai straight out of the gates.
One of the big stories during the recent Toihi season in the Sky Broadband Rapid League was the way this Whai team executed with their youngsters, some real young guns coming out of that Taronga territory and some players of the future.
Yeah, absolutely. They've been doing an excellent job of development in that area for years now. Great facilities down there, which of course make it easier for the young players to find that ability to develop.
Young Palace Hokianga, of course, MVP of the inaugural Sky Broadband Rapid League season. Out of time here, 12-second shot clock, of course, in 3x3. So a turnover there against the Kahu. Whai lead this one with that opening point. Saints in the airs coming up after this. First time we have a look at the Taranaki airs at the 3x3 Cup. Of course, the Saints quickly licking their wounds after that close loss to the Rams a short time ago. Went down by 3. Kirasome off the miss on the turnaround, can't finish. And now the Kahu with a chance to open the scoring here at the 3x3 Cup for them.
Whai dominating the glass early in this one. Bailey Flavel might need to find a different way to hammer that nail of McKenna Dale. Don't want to drive right at her as we see the shot clock violation. A little bit tough for Bailey Flavel in I think the physicality mismatch with the more mature McKenna Dale.
A few turnovers for the Kahu early here. Big basket, yeah. We know she can shoot. We saw that right throughout the Toihi season. Wonderful defender as well. Pataranui Henderson off the glass. There is the opening point for the Kahu.
It's a long time coming, but it comes in nicely off the little shimmy as McKenna Dale finds the distance for the one-pointer.
You'd expect McKenna Dale, Case, to be one of the leading scorers here this week.
Well, the quick release, the ability from deep, and she's got the ability to score on the interior as well. A lot of moves in that bag of hers, so I can't disagree with you on the possibilities of that happening.
Love the fact that she has stuck around post the Toihi season to play here at the 3x3 Cup. Of course, Kiwi living in the States.
Got to say, I'm pretty surprised she's not playing in the WNBL over Australia. The season she had in Toihi and her ability to play as a local, I thought would have given her an advantage there.
I will be very surprised if she doesn't make her Tall Ferns debut in February.
Yeah, it would be great to see. And we did speak to her occasionally during the season, and she did say that was something that she's been working towards for a long time and something that she'd be really interested in getting the opportunity to do. Offensive foul call on her on that play there, though.
Do see that a little bit in 3x3 off the reset. Yeah, a lot of screens are set.
They don't mind the screening, but you do have to be careful with those arms. You can't grab, and you certainly can't put out that forearm shove as Keely Tinney gets the ball off the handoff.
Finds some space through the paint off the glass. Good basket there for Tinney.
Good, strong move. I'd like to see the Kahu work through her skills just a little bit more often. She's doing it on the glass now as well, but she looks to me to be the most dedicated scorer on this squad with the level of physicality they're going to increase. They're going to see as me.
Great hands. Kirasome getting the steal. Highland with the miss. Schroeder. Pataranui Henderson. Inside, slipping through. Great work, Keely Tinney.
Yeah, that's how you avoid the physicality. Move without the basketball, get those quick cuts, and a nicely delivered pass. As the Whai tried to do the same thing back, but able to find each other. So the Kahu have closed this up early. Let's see if they can't continue this offensive little patch they've had here.
Some good experience here, Keely Tinney as well. A couple of seasons in Toihi. Nice scoop up off the left there from Schroeder. EK to her friends, Emma K.
It's good to know. I don't think we're on that level yet, so I might have to call her Emma K. Can't go with the EK just yet. Gonna have to be introduced first as we take a look at the replay of the drive. Schroeder with a nice finish on the left hand. Back is so nice, we show it twice.
4 apiece, Kahu and the Whai. Hope you're enjoying it. A lot of basketball coming your way over the next 4 days and deep into the evening as well. Highlight shows every day as well. 182 games.
It's a good amount of basketball, just about the right amount for me. I might have to watch some NBA at the same time, so add a couple to the schedule as the NBA tips off today.
Today, yeah. A couple of games, of course. All the action on Sky Sport as well, ESPN.
Very interested in that Suns Golden State matchup. Of course, the defending champion Nuggets going to be out there as well.
Yeah. Gets busy very, very quickly in the NBA. For our Australian viewers, a few Australians waved over the last 24 hours as well.
Surprised about Xavier Cooks.
Yep.
Got to say, but also an Australian picking up a contract in Portland, whose name just escaped me. I had it on the tip of my tongue, but great to see more. I think that's 14 Aussies in the
Josh
NBA.
Green,
13.
was it?
No, Josh Green signed a 3-year deal with the Dallas Mavericks.
That's right. Big basket, McKenna Dale adds 2, timely, breaks the deadlock, and answering quickly. Patana Nui Henderson for 2. Now we're getting busy inside. Dale is fouled off to the TAB. Just like that, this game has sparked up.
Well, this is the beauty of 3x3 basketball, is how the punches come in bunches. You just cannot turn away. I missed 2 of those just by looking down at my computer for a second to check out the roster. Unfortunately, there was a couple buckets in.
I've just written that down, by the way. Punches in bunches.
That was definitely not mine. That's Muhammad Ali, my friend.
Dale for 2. Does she get the roll? No, she doesn't.
Touched a lot of that rim for the turnover there.
Wouldn't mind seeing back in the day, if we had a chance, Muhammad Ali playing 3x3.
A little 3x3?
Oh, imagine that.
I do not think I would want to be defended by Muhammad Ali at 3x3. He's got the quick hands, no doubt about it.
I wouldn't want to defend him either. Jump ball here. Defense should come up with it. 8-7. Real arm wrestle for these two teams to open their campaign here in Invercargill. Schroeder gets Kirasome off the floor, who gets it back now. One of the elite defenders. Jade Kirasome can score and does.
But love that defensive communication between Kirasome and Highland there. Just without talking, they were able to switch off and force that turnover because of the ability to play on a string like that defensively. So important in the game that moves this quickly. It can't all be verbal communication. Some of it has to just be natural.
One of our great debates each year at the 3x3 Cup case. As McKenna Dale, strong basket. She is starting to warm up, isn't she? One of our strong debates each year is the uniform designs. Got to say, I think the Whai is going to be right up there again.
Unsurprising. A lot of that, got to say, just has to do with that color scheme they've put together. And they are called the Whai, but they could have been the Fire, because they are always hot with those jersey combos.
Queen's uniform earlier looked pretty good as well.
I am a fan of the cement.
I know you are. I know you are. McKenna Dale again. Battle on the boards.
Good activity there by Highland, but
Seafoam green.
Seafoam green. Seafoam green.
11-7. Whai by 4.
I would call it teal, but I won't. That was a joke that used to really get my wife upset when we were talking painting the house. I was, oh, you mean gray? No, I don't. I mean 3/4 goose down.
Here's Flavel. Fouled. TAB action coming up for Bailey Flavel. She heads to the stripe. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. Little handoff there. There's the foul against Anika Highland.
Able to convert from the TAB. cut this to a 3-point game. Just 2 shots away from it.
Oh, McKenna Dale, great pass inside. Kirasome unable to finish.
Whai moving really well without the basketball, putting a lot of pressure on that back line of defense.
Shot clock down to 4. Pataranui Henderson back out. Schroeder got to get it up. Does just in time.
Good recognition and rewarded with the offensive rebound, being in the right place at the right time.
Here's these two going at it again. Flavel and Dale. Dale with the strip. Gets it back now. Steps around Flavel all the way to the hoop.
McKenna Dale really using her physicality well against the younger Bailey Flavel, forcing her off those lines. And then take another look at it with a strong drive in. Bailey Flavel worried about that 2-point shot and instead gets beat on the drive.
Wellington Saints, Taranaki Airs coming up next. Our first look at the Airs. There's the foul from
And one?
Cooney.
Oh, no bucket called. I thought she was in the motion. The officiating crew does not agree. Melanie O'Connor calls for the ball to be checked up top.
One of the big stories in the last 6 or so weeks, Casey, in the Sal's NBL, Taranaki Airs, new owners.
New owners, mediate, new coach, Sam McKinnon, former Australian NBL MVP, former Boomer, great player. We're really interested to see how he goes as a coach over here.
Part of that ownership group, by the way, as McKenna Dale lets fly for 2 and makes it. Chris Anstey, who's here in Invercargill for this competition.
But if we are going to talk new coaches, going to have to mention the Phi men's team new coach, of course, announced just lately, Matt Lacey. Sure, some Phi fans watching this game are going to be interested to see how they do this year. Great to welcome him and the men's franchise to the Sal's NBL this season.
That last shot from McKenna Dale won't count. Turnover. Kahu down by 4, 3.5 to play. Pataranui Henderson. Tinney getting busy.
Ooh, good move. Unfortunate on the finish, but like the head fake, like the style.
Highland for 2. Saw some good signs from Anika Highland, especially through the Rapid League season. Tinney inside. Does well over the top of Highland.
She's just a physical force down low. Really finding some good space in there, keeping this Kahu side tight.
Honey Cooney in and out. Kirasome off the glass. She'll fire away for 2 and makes it.
Those second chance opportunities are just really punishing the Kahu now. Got to box out to a higher degree.
Margin at 5. Again, good hands. Kirasome forced to foul.
Keely Tinney was in bad position there to get that shot up. Was not going to be able to get it out from underneath the backboard. Didn't understand where she was on the court, but the foul takes away what would have been a difficult shot to make, instead to the TAB for the attempt from the line.
All the action here at the 3x3 Cup. Live on Sky Sport. Every game, every session across 2 channels. And of course, right around the world on FIBA YouTube as well. Kahu still in the contest. Here's McKenna Dale. Has been the star of this game so far. Adds another one.
She is going to be on the top of that score sheet as Bailey Flavel, unfortunately, gets hit with the unforced turnover there, just trying to rip through up to the top of the key and respace things out. Instead, off the foot, out of bounds, and the 5-point deficit looks to increase if they can't get a stop here.
Nighttime session. Tipping off from 6 p.m. local time. If you're in the area, I hope you can come down and join us. It always seems to fire up here at night in Invercargill.
Nui Henderson. Does the shot not count?
It does. I think it has. That's the way it looks. It's definitely been added to the score case.
No, but ball's going back to the Kahu. So the
Interesting.
What scoreboard are you looking at, Justin?
Wow. Well, they've kept the points up there at the moment. Margin at 7. Well, has it changed? It is 19-12. Dale.
There's
and that'll do us. Kirasome done that a few times, hasn't she? And they get the win, 21-12. Whai over the Kahu. 9-point margin in the end. They are one of the teams to watch here at the 3x3 Cup. No doubt about it. Some experience there, and arguably, in fact, not arguably at all, their most experienced player is McKenna Dale. Here she is with Casey Frank.
It came out in a good game. What's your experience with 3x3 coming into this one, and how'd you find the first hit out today?
I've never actually played 3x3 before. This is my first time, but we've got a good few practices in this past month, so so far I'm enjoying it. It's fast-paced, which I love, so good time so far.
Really able to find some range out there as well, finding the space on the perimeter. What do you think the key is for this Whai squad to continue finding that success this week?
Yeah, I think our talent is shooting for sure. We have 4 players that can all shoot the ball really, really well. We also are really in shape, so we can play really quick and get some easy shots in transition.
Well, thanks very much for the time. Good luck in the week. Go catch your breath.
One of the players to watch, no doubt about that, here at the 3x3 Cup. McKenna Dale, the Whai are on the board. They take down the Kahu, respectively, in the opening game for those two teams. 21-12. Quick break on the other side. The Wellington Saints back in action. They will take on the Taranaki Airs. Don't go away. Beautiful weather today in Invercargill, the deep south here in New Zealand. Hope you're enjoying the 3x3 Cup. Great to have you with us, Justin Nelson, Casey Frank. Saints and Airs coming up next. It is wall-to-wall basketball on Sky Sport. Already seen the Saints in action earlier. They went down to the Rams 21-18. First look at the Airs, some familiar faces. But the only thing familiar about that man, Matthew Bardsley, is that headband. He's in new colours.
He is in new colours. New colours that worked well in the first game. Got a 21-20 victory over Tavake in their opener. And both these teams, just a one-game break before their initial hit-out. So they're going to be on equal footing for this one. Be interesting to see which teams have been working on that fitness to be able to take advantage in that area.
Let's have a look at the lineups for these two, of course. We saw the Saints a short time ago here on court 1. Dougal Meada, Hilu, Miller-Jose, and Hippolyte. And there's that Airs team. Tane Lavery, Carlisle Smith, youngster. Quinton Bailey, we know the experience of Bailey, one of the stars to watch. And Matthew Bardsley, otherwise affectionately known as...
the slippery eel.
There we go.
I know. I was glad that he was accepting of the moniker.
He likes it, apparently.
Apparently, that's good because he certainly plays like it. I mean, he is a difficult task to defend or trying to score against when he's out there on the court. I love his physicality, love his mindset, and look to be seeing a little bit more of that today.
And really stepped up, I thought, in season 2023 with the Otago Nuggets in the Sal's NBL. Has carved out a nice little role in the rotation, hasn't he, Matthew Bardsley?
Well, he understands his role to perfection, but he's been able to expand on it, become a more of a threat offensively, find some more confidence there, and certainly a fan favorite up and down the country as well.
Busy morning and early afternoon here in New Zealand on court 1, opening session on day 1 of the 3x3 Cup. Winners so far in the men's competition, Nelson Giants over the West Coast Rapids. The Otago Nuggets went down to the Whai, and the Rams beat the Saints. In the women's competition, the Queens looking good against the Hoiho. Biggest winners so far today, 21-8 in that contest. And as we just saw, the Whai getting a win over the Kahu, 21-12.
And over on court 2, saw a Bulls team go down to the Sharks, 21-13. The defending champion Sharks, looking tough.
And a young Bulls team too, it must be said.
A young Bulls team. Don't want to come up against the Sharks in the first one out if you're a young team. That is a team certainly laden with a lot of experience, led by Zoe Burton and Ethan Ruspatch, but We're back over here on court 1 and to see this match kick off.
Ready to go.
Tip off, sorry, Justin.
Oh, my pet hate, well done. I like it. Dougal Meter.
Marnie Dougal Meter finding the range. That's the shooter I expect.
Got a whistle here. No, we haven't. Still going.
Ben Carlisle Smith unable to hit that one as Dougal Meter gets the layup as well, off to a great start. And he is scoring with ease today.
Oh, he's got the look in his eye, hasn't he? We spoke about him and his work in the off-season since the end of the Sal's NBL. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. There's the defense from Marnie Dougal Meter. Been involved in everything over the 24 seconds of this contest so far. Saints lead by 3 with thanks to Marnie Dougal Meter.
I just really like his game. I mean, this I think is a real chance for him to shine, but he looks like a guy, a local especially, that I think's got a really chance to have a carve out a niche and find himself a career out of the Sal's NBL. Looking for a bit more of an opportunity. Always tough to get with the Saints, though. A talent-laden squad.
Here's Hilu.
Oh, beautiful pass.
Wasn't it, to Miller Jose?
And nice job by Miller Jose to set himself up under the paint.
Bailey with the deep 2. There's a foul there called. And I think the Saints are going to get it back here. Good start for them, out by 4.
Early rotations for both teams, and that's smart. You want to keep those legs fresh. Keep guys coming in and out because you won't be wanting for basketball by the end of the week.
Hippolyte with the miss.
Dougal Meter creating opportunities, gets that tip, gets it back to Hippolyte, who with the awkward-looking shot.
Oh, look out. Look out. Does not miss. Marnie Dougal Meter.
I'll tell you what isn't an awkward-looking shot is that bad boy right there.
What a start from the Saints.
5 of them.
Bardsley draws the foul. Quick subs. GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. Have a look at this.
Well, if you let him line it up like that, just notch it up. 2 points on the board each and every time as Hilu gets a little physical on the attempted cut there by Lavery.
Well, for a shooter like Dougal Meter, it was 2 or 3 seconds on the clock that he had to look at that. In our language, that's about 3 weeks.
And the only problem with that one is sometimes, as we see the miss there by Bardsley, sometimes that's too long for a good shooter. They quite often like a little bit more quickly, but he had the measure there. As Hippolyte, was that an offensive foul? He took that elbow through the face. And no, it is not. Hippolyte rewarded for the drive. And he knows it. He's pointing to it. He says, I got you.
Well, I can tell you right now, there's Tane Lavery. Moments ago, he was rubbing that chin of his with his left hand. Hippolyte adds another one, and this is a very good start from the Saints here. Out by 7, Carlisle Smith, tough shot.
That Miller Joe's athleticism challenging at the rim. Dougal Meter is lined up.
Wow.
Somebody call the fire department down here in Invercargill.
And bring a big hose with you as well, because he has lit this one up from the start. Got it on a string at the moment, Marnie Dougal Meter.
9-0 start. I'm a little surprised that the Airs haven't called a timeout in this one.
Has he scored 8 of the 9?
I believe he has.
So the Airs still without a score. Maybe a start here, getting up and flushing it down, Ben Carlisle Smith.
And that's another game that I really enjoy as Miller Joe's unable to get the roll, but will head to the TAB for one. After that Ben Carlisle Smith jam that we take another look at there. He's really been adding to that frame, looking like he's going to be able to withstand a little bit more punishment. A guy who I look to see big things, of course, burst on the national scene in the showdown.
I think with the Rams, wasn't it?
Yeah, with the Rams.
Been with the Airs for the last couple of seasons in the Sal's NBL. Haven't seen a lot of him.
Yeah, I'd like to see a little bit more of him. I think he's got a bit of talent and deserves an opportunity. Miller Joe's get that outside. Apparently did. Gets the finish athletically over Quentin Bailey.
11-1. A lot of work ahead of the Airs here if they're going to get back into this one. Slick pass from Hilu. Well cut off by Carlisle Smith. We've been singing his praises. He's held up. He'll head to the TAB.
Well, a little bit surprised they called that shooting. Didn't seem to me like he got that off. It was just in the motion, but he was able to get to the TAB, and the Taranaki Airs will take it.
Coming up next here on court 1, the Whai and the Tuatara. Carlisle Smith converts from the TAB stripe. Margin at 9 though. Bardsley outside, Lavery, deep 2. Then he tried to keep it in.
Decent looks for the Airs, but unable to find the efficiency with which the Saints are playing. This is their chance to get back into things, though. Dugumita heads to the bench. The Saints have been struggling to score today when he hasn't been involved.
Talking about the amount of basketball this week, right here on Sky Sport, your home of basketball. Of course, we've got the 3x3 Cup every day, every night. NBA starts today, and the Breakers in action tomorrow night.
The basketball season is upon us. Summertime on the way here in the Southern Hemisphere, and it's that time to see the bouncing balls.
Lavery comes up short.
Oh, well done by Bailey. Outplays that one, gets really physical, gets Milijoz off his line. He wants to whistle, but he's going to have to get used to this level of physicality.
For our international viewers, of course, Casey, we're here in Invercargill, right down the bottom end of the South Island in New Zealand.
Might have to tell some of the Kiwis as well.
Oh, ease up.
About half the staff for BBNZ come down to put the event together this week. This was their first trip.
No, it was not.
It really was.
Really? Here's Dougal Meter from the corner. Not too far from here, of course, world-famous Bluff Oysters. Carlisle Smith for 2.
There's a nice defense being played there, and the Airs are starting to claw their way back into this one. And after the 9-0 start by the Saints, the Airs don't take a timeout, but the 5-0 run here has made the Saints have another conversation. And guess what happened? When did it happen, Justin? When Dougal Meter was on the bench.
Yeah, there you go. He's had a hot start, hasn't he, in this contest? Was good in the opening contest for the Saints as well. That was a cliffhanger. The Rams winning 21-18. I do think, though, we're going to see the Rams and the Saints pretty busy on the final day of competition. I think they're going to be right there. Johnny Halou on the reverse.
Good, strong drive there through the contact. Sits on the ball, forcing Carlisle Smith to dribble out.
International basketball coming your way tonight, of course. The Aussies are in town, taking on New Zealand, men's and women's 3x3. First time the two foes have squared off here in New Zealand.
I just love Matt Bardsley's defense. I mean, he's a guy who can go and guard on the interior, but also has that ability to stick with the quicker guards. Does a nice job of forcing Dougal Meter off the shot before and challenged that one. And all of a sudden, a guy who had already scored so many points, looking like a little bit more difficult to find that space.
Well, Bardsley right there in his face, closing that gap down. Good thing, of course, about the Australians taking on the Kiwis, men and women. I can't lose.
Dane Lavery there, looking almost like he's trying to get the flagrant foul. I think he's mistaken this for the 5x5 game. We have seen a couple of horse collars from behind. That was not the worst version of it yet.
Bardsley racked up.
I like the aggressiveness, which with Taranaki is playing now. Early, but they're starting to be the aggressors. They're putting the pressure on the Saints to guard them off the dribble, not just worry about those jump shots.
Saints out by 7. Bardsley working from the arc on the spin. Good hands. Hippolyte may lose it here. Bailey keeps it in momentarily. What are your thoughts, Casey, on those internationals?
Well, it's going to be an interesting time. A bit of a young Australian team. When you look at the 3x3 points that have been accrued, it is an absolute one-sided affair. That New Zealand team has a ton of experience. But the young Aussies, they're coming over with a little bit of talent, and I think that unknown factor is going to make it tough as we see a beautiful pass from Milijoz.
In fact, it might have been Hippolyte teaming up with Hilu there from the corner, or Milijoz is involved as well. These three playing well at the moment with Dougal Meter taking a seat. There is Milijoz. He's fouled off to the TAB. What about the women's side, the Aussies and the Kiwis?
Well, I'm most excited to see Chevy Palvost come back because at last year's event, she said she was never going to come back. There were too many games. But the allure of the Tall Ferns jersey has made her sprinkle herself back into the game, and it's just really fun. You know, she's one of the players that I remember from when I first came to New Zealand, coached her in camps over 20 years ago. So to watch her, you know, reach her this level of play internationally, it's pretty enjoyable for me.
First internationals coming up tonight. Men in action at 6:25, and then the women hit the court at 8:25. So lots and lots of action coming your way here from the 3x3 Cup.
As we take a look at the foul on Quentin Bailey, just a too aggressive there over the back. He had his options there. Did Hippolyte, chose Miller Joes, who blows the layup. And it gets punished as Matt Bardley nails the double to cut the lead to 7.
Actually, just to avoid confusion, the women playing at 6:45 tonight. Both of those internationals, they play twice against each other this evening, Casey. So plenty of action.
2 games a day, each day, for both the men's and women's teams. As back in this one, we got 6 fouls apiece. Going to be shooting free throws from the TAB the rest of the game on fouls.
Margin at 7. Carlisle Smith well short. Matching up there against Miller Jose. Hilu back into the action for the Saints. He's about to restart. Had a hot start in this one. Speaking of hot starts, it was off the hand of that man, Mani Dougal-Meter.
Oh, beautiful crossover.
Woo! And I'll tell you what, Matt Bardsley had one thing in mind then.
You wanted the poster. Look at this little left to right crossover. Gets the hand, goes for the left-handed smash. Miller Joes, he's no slouch himself in the athletic department challenge as well.
Matthew Bardsley at the TAB nails the first. Confusing seeing him in the black of the Airs. Used to seeing him in the gold or the blue, of course.
Oh, point taken away as the ball comes from the other court. Unfortunate.
We don't see that happen too often here at the 3x3 Cup, but every now and again. Of course, 2 courts in action.
Nice pass. Hilu with the layup. Spins nicely off of Quentin Bailey as we see a little bit too aggressive there on Matt Bardsley taking it in. This is the second time in the game, so it's a technical foul. Or next time's a technical foul, sorry.
Warning first.
I saw the fingers come together. I thought that might have been the second one, but no, it was the first, thankfully, for the Saints.
Lavery to Carlisle Smith.
Heads up play. Quentin Bailey. 5 seconds left on the shot clock, though, here for the Airs. And see if they realize it.
Never stops, does he? Quentin Bailey, just an absolute competitor. Here he is.
Got to get it up.
He'll lose it. I'll tell you who will get it up. Mani Dougal-Meter.
Look at that. He has put together a ball game. Foul called as Ben Carlisle Smith has to absolutely beg for it before the whistle comes his way.
Have a look at this. That is heads up play. Mani Dougal-Meter with the strip, with the make, adds another 2. He has been the star of this contest.
The most effective weapon in this style of the sport is that ability to transfer from defense to offense with pace. And no easier way than forcing the turnover and picking the ball up behind the 3-point line and letting it fly. Doesn't get much quicker than that.
Here's Carlisle Smith. Second from the TAB is good. Saints still in control though. Plenty of time left in this one. Dougal-Meter. He's got one thing in mind here. That is to add another 2. Shot is deep. They get it back though. Hippolyte, Hilu. Looking to go on Quentin Bailey, and does.
Oh, the aggressiveness with the ball in hand pays off. Johnny Hilu, look at that, boom, crossover, spin move, off defenders, takes the whack in the face. And now a chance to put the Saints just 1 2-pointer away from victory.
Well, he'll get a couple of shots here. It'll be a timeout, though, before we see those shots.
Oh, froze the shooter.
Johnny Hilu just has a bit of a grin there.
Frozen.
Both teams
think about it.
Have now used their timeout. 3:42 to play. Saints out by 7. Whai and the Tuatara coming up in the men's competition very, very soon. And one thing we've noticed about the teams in this year's event, Case, is there's some real young guns in action, isn't there?
A lot of youth, and it's a great opportunity for these young players to shine. I think one of my favorite things about it is the way that they have to get used to this level of physicality very early. I think, you know, that's one of the things I think most young players really struggle with, as we see Hilu knock that one down as well, just 1 point away from victory now. But the ability to come into this aspect of the game and have to deal with it play after play, I think it really develops those games.
Lavery with a good basket for the Airs.
Beautiful
What a
pass.
pass. Hippolyte to Hilu. That'll do us. What a way to finish. Right on cue for the Saints. They take the win 21-12 over the Airs. They have split their opening games here at the 3x3 Cup. What a way to finish that was. Hot pass. And the Saints were right on it. Foot on the gas from the opening. Marnie Dougal-Meter starring with 8 of the opening 9 points for the Saints. He looks in great shape. He looks in hot form. And here he is with Casey Frank.
That's a nice bounce back from a first game loss. Why were you guys able to find that rhythm, get off to that start?
For sure, I think definitely playing the Rams, the physical team was good. The physicality, this is our first time playing live as a team. Sione is obviously based down here in Invercargill, so we only just linked up with him yesterday, so I think it was a good playing the Rams first up, show us the physicality we can get away with and what to expect, and then we brought that in the second game.
Did a nice job of trying to pull the game back, scored 5 straight. Had a timeout when you guys were up there 9-5 after that run. What did you share with the team that enabled you guys to propel yourselves to victory?
Keep going, don't let up. Kahu, our youngest player on the team, he said keep the foot on the throat, you know. We evaluated our first performance and, you know, saw ways we could be better, and I think that's what we brought out after that timeout.
And you weren't too bad scoring the basketball either. Thanks for the time. Appreciate you. On to the next one, and back to Justin now.
Well, if you're a Saints fan, you'll be pretty impressed with the form of Marnie Dougal-Meter. The Saints split their opening games. That one impressively taking down the Airs 21-12. More 3x3 Cup action coming up. Whai and the Tuatara. They battle it out. They go head-to-head on the other side of the break. Nick Bewley and Judd Flavel will be looking at that one, plus so much more. Opening day, opening session, 3x3 Cup for 2023 here in Invercargill is up and going. Don't go away.
Shot on count, and that's on count as well. So we'll finish 20-14 with the Hawkeye taking a victory off a very brave international team, making a good run now. Well, we're going to sit for our next game, and I'm going to court number 1. A couple of men's games coming up for you. On court number 1, we have the Whai taking on the Tuatara. So let's bring out the Whai.
No.
9 to 1 from Belcher. 10, Zach McKenzie, and 13 to 3 Lewis. And their opponents is Tuatara, and 1 is Ryan Armatia, and 4 Josh Ledger, and 6 Ruben Fitzgerald, and in 15 Will Ledger.
Welcome back to ILT Stadium Southland here in Invercargill 3x3 Cup men's action, and for the second time in the opening session on day 1 we watch the Tuatara in action up against the Whai. Nick Bewley here with Judd Flavel alongside. The Tuatara we actually watched over in court 2, Judd, but earlier 21-14 winners over the Hawke's Bay Hawks, and the Whai, they were here on court 1 at a similar time getting the job done, 21-17 over the Otago Nuggets. So an unbeaten record will fall very shortly. But what we saw of the Tuatara, they really used their size to good effect with the Ledger brothers and allowing the likes of Ruben Fitzgerald to get free from deep.
Yeah, they clearly had a size mismatch against the Hawks. I think that really opened, yeah, like as you say, with Fitzgerald, I think launching from deep, hit 3 or 4 twos, long twos. So, yeah, like really an interesting part of the game here. Whai, they got some size, they got a mixture of some size and length here and athleticism as well, so it'll be a good matchup.
Certainly will. The Whai side, as we see there on your screen, Tatui Lewis, Paif Momosia, Jaden Boucher and Zach McKenzie. Tuatara, the Ledger brothers, Will and Josh, with Ruben Fitzgerald and Ryan Laumatea. Whai, McKenzie and Lewis returning after last year. They had Ty Wynyard last year, which was an entertaining prospect at 3x3 level. Of course, over in China at the moment, playing 3x3 after a stint at the start of your Rams NBL championship winning year. But yeah, looking forward to seeing Paith Momoisia in this Whai lineup. He played for the Mid-City Magic Dunedin outfit last year. Haven't returned this year. And Momoisia and the Whai will get things underway with McKenzie and Lewis. Whai in the white, Tuatara in the blue. As Lewis fires away, it was online, not far off. Contest to the rebound, it's going to go the way of the Tuatara.
Lewis has the quick trigger. Certainly an individual. They've got plenty of court time with the Bulls, Franklin Bulls this year. One to look out for here.
Interesting, of course, the Whai will enter NBL in 2024. Some exciting announcements made for them just last week in terms of a head coach and Matt Lacey as Lewis lines up. So there will be guys here that you feel like if they impress at 3x3 level, might help them contract-wise and 5-on-5 for NBL with obviously now 12 roster spots opening up.
Absolutely. You know, we're starting to see a lot of this talent. You know, like just looking throughout the tournament and look at the names here. We've got some experienced individuals, but also guys that are, you know, fresh out of school, still in school. Some young names that with some big futures ahead. So names I'm sure that we'll be talking about for a while.
Zach McKenzie completes the and one plays. So it's a tie ball game, 3 apiece inside the first minute. Here's Will Ledger now. Good match up this one with McKenzie. Stays in front and rewarded.
McKenzie has the real length there, doesn't he? Like, can he knock that down? That's the question for me. Certainly a great athlete around the rim. Can slide and do a lot of things, great things, and I'm sure he's going to be, you know, a real good player. But yeah, one of the things to work on, I guess, for him is being able to develop that outside jumper.
Fitzgerald gets the switch, and he's just picked up from where he left off in the opening game. Ruben Fitzgerald from deep.
He has. That's the second one in this game already. Got to know the scout on him. That's what he does.
It's interesting the scout, right? Because it's such quick turnarounds. Of course, these guys are familiar with playing each other at various levels in New Zealand, but you have to be at least familiar with the one shot or the one strength of the star players, if you will, on each team. That's a nice finish there from Lamatea. And Tuatara open up a lead, and Jaden Boucher will have a trip to the TAB stripe, shooting one.
Took some heavy contact there on that finish. Let's hope he can shake that thing off. Yeah, but New Zealand, small basketball community. Yeah. Everybody's got the scout on each other. I don't really feel like anybody comes out
no
with
excuses
any surprises. Yeah.
Can't make it from the free throw stripe. Boucher. It's back with the Tuatara now. And Lamatea not far away. He's going to get his own rebound here. McKenzie couldn't recover in time. Good hustle there, Ryan Lamatea. Here's McKenzie now, a lefty. Volleyball for a moment there. Eventually back with Tutui Lewis.
Great job. Great job. Multiple efforts there on securing that offensive rebound.
Lamatea keeps it in. Josh Ledger now with McKenzie in front. Good work there by McKenzie. It'll stay with the Tuatara, but just 4 seconds on the shot clock.
So many intriguing parts to this 3x3 game. You know, we talk about the outside shooting, but also just in between, like how quickly do you move on to the next possession, the next action.
Yeah, we're starting to see now teams that are more familiar with 3x3. If there is an open layup, for example, just letting it through, getting through to the next play, will that then be an open player somewhere? Potentially on that 2-point line. McKenzie from the corner. There's that shot, Judd.
There you go. Show me some more of that, Zach.
Ooh, that I feel might have been last touched by Josh Ledger, but it goes the way of the Tuatara. There's the replay.
And I'm not trying to change his game. Like, it's just add that one piece that then opens up, you know, his world on the inside. You know, get guys overreacting to your shot fakes, and now he can put it on the floor and get to the rim.
Fitzgerald, Laumatea and Josh Ledger on the floor. Nice action there. Gets to Laumatea. Oh, just can't get the roll.
Great slip on the screen there. You're going to see a lot more of these actions here. I think, especially with teams, once again, Tutuhi Lewis slipping on that screen. Going to see a lot of that in this 3x3.
Nice finish there. Momosea catching Laumatea in the air. Behind the back. Josh Ledger between the legs. Oh, okay.
Yep. Zach just with him, equal to the challenge the whole way.
Almost makes them pay. Fitzgerald tidies up. Now goes to work. Can't get that to go, but good hustle there. 2-on-1. And the one comes out on top. I think it was last touch off the heel of Ruben Fitzgerald. That's how Mal O'Connor's seen it. And we'll go back the way of the Whai.
Now, I was away in Australia for 3 years, but I didn't recall Fitzgerald being so solid. I feel like the more he's been involved in the 3x3 game, the body shape's changed. He's spent a lot of time in the gym, obviously, but you can see it pay dividends here in this type of contest.
Certainly not just limited to a perimeter shooter. Gets in, does the dirty work as well. That complete inside-outside game that you need at 3x3 level as McKenzie heads to the free throw stripe, shooting 1. Tuatara have given up 3 team fouls so far. So again, something to be mindful of once you get to 7. It'll be trips to the free throw line from there. Oh, great work, McKenzie. And just 2 seconds left on the shot clock for the Tuatara.
And that's the scout right there. When you know the scout and you can add length to him on the 2-point line, force him have to be creative and do something off the dribble.
Here we go, 2 seconds. Just put up a prayer, Josh Ledger. Far off. I don't think touched the rim, so it'll be back the way of the fight as Lewis comes in for McKenzie. 7 apiece. A little over 3.5 minutes gone in this one. Nothing separates these two sides.
Go screen, close out.
Boucher.
Good look, good action. Whai be happy with that shot.
Just got to move on at 3x3. As Ledger gets the better of Lewis there. And that's the first foul that the Whai have given up. And it was on the floor, so 12 seconds back at the top for the Tuatara. There's Ledger, Will Ledger that is, younger brother of Josh Ledger, and gets the roll. Tuatara back in front.
The soft finish and the extension to go with it. There you go, another slip. Like the actions, the fire running.
There's Josh Ledger now, again, just puts his head down, gets the roll. Boucher, Whai looking for a response. Good work though, Josh Ledger. He's back with the Tuatara now looking to build on this 1-point lead.
Yeah.
Straight down Main Street, Josh Ledger.
We didn't see so much of that in the last game against the Hawks. Hawks had a little bit more physicality to deal with that. Whai, that's probably, if anything, right here, that's where Tuatara hold the advantage.
An immediate response though to Tui Lewis to tie it up. And now the Whai look to go ahead, 10 apiece. Momosea wide open dagger.
That flare screen is working for Whai.
Back-to-back shots made from beyond the arc, and good reply there, Ryan Laumatea. A real tight one, 12-11. Lead changes. Tied ball game, a fair amount. Here's Lewis now with the handle. Finds Momosea. Can't get that one to go. Back with the Tuatara.
Just looking at Ledger here, he needs a sub. He's got his hands on his knees, he's bent over.
Laumatea's made, and I think we've got a one opportunity, a 3-point play. Great finish. Ryan Laumatea put Tuatara back ahead by 1.
This is high scoring. This is definitely quick. We've seen some different styles of play in amongst the games, some real physical games. This one, real quick movement. A lot of actions happening, a lot of ghost screen slips.
There's McKenzie now. Far off, gets the long rebound from the corner.
There you go.
That's his spot. Hit one from the left, now the right. And again, a tied ball game. Fitzgerald can't respond immediately. This is, Pave Momosea just loses his footing. A good hustle there by Boucher. The shot clock's going to expire, you'd have to think. Just waiting for it. Body set in the deck, left, right, and centre.
There you go. Love to see this. They're playing.
Everyone plays everyone in this men's competition this year, unlike last year. So wins coming to premium. The bottom four, excuse me, don't advance. And then it's playing off to get into the quarterfinals, 7v10, 8v9. The top 6 have that safety of the quarterfinals. So you want to get off to a good start while the legs are relatively fresh as Fitzgerald, high arcing mid-range, just can't get it to fly.
Once again, good defensive, I guess to go back to the scout there, just making them put the ball on the floor, being long and contesting those middies.
It was great work there by McKenzie to allow WomenPool to get free. He's found his range from deep, and the Whai up by 2 with just a tick under 4 minutes to play. Again, I don't think we've called a game yet, Judd, that's got to the full 10 minutes. It's breakneck speed. Whai just need 5 points now, and they get an offensive foul call, so they'll have possession as they hone in on that magic number, 21.
And we've seen those moving screens being called. They've been consistent. The refs have.
Oh, okay. Zach McKenzie, get up.
There you go. And you know what? I guess that's where the three-point shot from earlier on. You know, he's just planted the seed that he can hit from the outside. They play a little bit tighter on him. He's able to turn the corner.
17-14 now, the Whai in front by 3. Lewis. McKenzie, can he get this one to go? Oh, far off. Again, just creating that doubt now that he's got that 2-point shot. And close out there, Momosia on Fitzgerald. And now he'll go all the way. And Fitzgerald with the help and the foul.
Good foul. Smart foul.
Yeah, neither side really in foul trouble here, so let that one fly.
That's right. And with only 3 minutes to go, I mean, you know, they've got to be pick and choose their fouls.
And there you go, it's an even better foul now. Misses the free throw, 3-point game. 3 minutes and change remaining. Ledger, mismatch here with Boucher. Almost gets the roll with the left. Momoisia. Here's Boucher now. Back to Momoisia. It's a flat shot, isn't it? But it's online. Dave Momoisia.
Oh, here we go. Boucher on the floor again. How many times has that probably been a catchphrase in New Zealand basketball? But you're looking at those back screens, those flare screens being very effective for the Whai. Tuatara can't really switch that. You know, they've been kind of like caught on the back foot, pointing, switching, and giving up those open, uncontested threes.
Need a bucket. Tuatara, Ledger. Probably settled for a shot there, chasing the game. And the Whai call their timeout, their one timeout of the game. Of course, just need a shot made from deep, and it's job done, 2-0. Put the feet up for a little bit anyway.
Do they go back to the flare screen? Has been working.
So it's Momoisia, McKenzie, and Tutui Lewis for the Whai. Tuatara, Fitzgerald, Laumatea, and Josh Ledger.
Right there.
This will do it. Oh, wasn't far off. Long rebound, though, for the Whai. Lewis is wide open. So is Momoisia. Good ball movement. Oh. And McKenzie tidies up. They'll settle for the 1. So they're 1 away now, the Whai, 20-14. And that was last touch off the hand of Lewis. So we'll stay with the Tuatara. Interesting mindset here for the Whai defensively. Tuatara will be knowing they have to go up in 2s from here, really.
Yeah. If you're the Whai, you're playing them tight, you're running them off the 2-point line, making everything off the dribble and get into the rim. That's 7 points, 7 possessions they would need to win this one.
Here's Ledger trying to create space. The Whai will just let that one go.
The handoff keeps.
Can McKenzie finish it here? Oh, good contest, but there's a whistle and a foul.
Yep.
So McKenzie will have the opportunity from the TAB stripe to close this one out.
Now, if you're Josh Ledger, you're getting this one off the rim.
20 points to 15, but this will do it for the Whai to move to 2-0, and he makes. Job done for the Whai. They move on and stay unbeaten. First loss for the Tuatara. But a really good contest, that one, Judd. Contrasting styles, and ultimately the Whai just had a bit too much firepower, a bit too much range. And as you mentioned during the call, that the doubt that Zach McKenzie was creating by shooting on the outside just helped them out too. We'll go to Zach McKenzie now, in fact. He is with Casey Frank.
Zach, a fantastic game. You were able to get the free throw there. What was the key to finding that level of offensive efficiency throughout that one?
I think it started for us, our defensive intensity. We talked about it after the first game. It wasn't where it needed to be for us. So that it kind of just flowed into our offense. That's a big thing for us. And then with our offense, we pride ourselves on moving the ball, being selfless, not playing through ISO, but playing through ball movement and good screens and good action.
Offensively, you seem to be dealing really well with the physicality and seem to be enjoying it as well. How do you find the style of play in 3x3?
I've been going up against Minnie Anthony Jr. and he be busting my ass, bro. So I mean, that's kind of prepared me for that. That's all I can say on that matter.
Well done, BJ. Appreciate the time, Zach. Good luck going forward. Back to you, Nick.
Cheers, Case. Cheers, Zach. So the Whai 2-0 over on court 2. You said the Rapids and the Bulls on the men's side, and the Rapids get the job done, so they are now on the board as well. Their winners 21 points to 18. So the Whai are the first team to 2 wins. The Rapids now on the board, and the Tuatara 1-1. Our attention here on Sky Sport 4 and Court 1 here at ILT Stadium Southland and Invercargill is going to turn to the women's competition, and for the first time in season 2023 we're going to see Tavake Pacifica up against the West Coast Rapids. That's on the other side of this break here on Sky Sport.
And a clash on court 2 is in the men's section, and up it's the Giants up against the Jets. For the Giants, wearing 3 is Tyler Herbert, 4 is Max Patterson, 7 is Aston Inwood, and 8 Sam Dempster. And for the Jets, in 2, Simon Lafayette, and 6, Kendall Scott, 9, Liam Chutt, and 13, Jackson Stitz.
Welcome back to Sky Sports coverage of the 3x3 Cup. It's the women's competition here on Court 1. First look at Tavake Pacifica up against the West Coast Rapids, who did have a win early doors in their first game. But gee whiz, it was a real contest, wasn't it, Judd Flavel, to beat the Waikato Wizards 21 points to 20. They looked to have that game in the bag, perhaps got a little bit comfortable and complacent, eventually got the job done, but they'll be looking to improve from here. But let's come up against the side now on fresh legs, their first game of the tournament in Tavake Pacifica. So what are you looking at in terms of matchups here in this one?
Well, just going back to the first game that you talked about with the Rapids, and Nicole Gleason was the destroyer, I think. Like, how many threes did she hit? I mean, that's her game, and that's the damage that she can do. So, you know, I think this has, you know, Tavake, our first look at them. 2 guards that played for the Kahu with Tuaiti and Rangi Brown as well. So, you know, there'll be some good matchups here on the floor.
Yeah, have to be aware of the shooting threat of Nicole Gleason. And surely they are aware, because, you know, she played here for the Otago Gold Rush in 2022. You know, her game hasn't changed in 12 months, so it's got to be aware of that quick release, that shot from deep. There are the 2 teams on the Rapids side: Kate Herman, Maddie Timms, Nicole Gleason, and Aaliyah Newton. And for Tavake Pacifica, Trinity Pyle, Rihanna Rangi Brown, Eliana Tuaiti, and Asia Leoful. Great to see Tavake Pacifica back. We saw their men's team really give it a proper shake in that first contest as well for them against the Taranaki Airs, just going down. But they look to be competitive, and looking at this roster, like you said, Judd, 2 players, 2 guards, time in the Kahu, familiar with 3x3, With, yeah, Rangi Brown and Tuatara were here last year. So I think this will be an evenly matched contest between these two teams.
I expect Tavake to be physical too. Like, you know, they going off the men's game as well and how physical they were. But I mean, knowing the, you know, the way that the style of play with 3x3, and I've really been impressed with the amount of closeouts turning into great slides and being able to play chest up defense here. So I expect this one to be another physical encounter.
So Gleeson, Timms and Herman on the floor for Tavake, and there's Nicole Gleeson straight away. And that will be the quickest opening shot in the 3x3 Cup. 2 seconds. And the Rapids are up 2-0. Nice move there in reply from Tavake. That's Pahu.
You've got to stick with Gleeson. There you go.
That's better by Tuatara. As Herman fires away now, she can get going from deep too.
Absolutely.
Rangi Brown now in response. Good work, Tuatara. Close out, and then nice little dish there to Trinity Pahu.
Yep, and look at them. Transition into defense straight onto Herman and Gleeson as well. So
good hands there too by Tuatara, and then takes a seat. Leofo, Asia Leofo into the contest in 11 for Tavake. And here's Aaliyah Newton, trying to get the up and under shot to go, but a hand there from Leofo. And the foul was in the shooting motion, so Aaliyah Newton out of North Canterbury will be shooting 1.
Youngster out of Kaiapoi High School.
Good opportunity for her on this Rapid side. Good handle there, Pahu. And hustle Tuatara. They're throwing their bodies around here, Tavake, but it's working well. Keep the ball alive. Not far off there from Pahu. We're back now with the Rapids. Tied ball game and a foul on Tavake. Yeah, second team foul. That brings about substitutions. And a fresh 12-second shot clock here. Got to be aware, Pahu. Will she go straight away? No. Well, she went. They got out of jail there. I felt like Pahu got caught a little bit napping there. That is the threat.
Dodge the bullet, as they say.
Back with Tavake now. 2 apiece. There's Rangi Brown. Tuatara.
This has a feel to it that any basket around, any point around the basket is going to be well earned if you're going to make it.
There's Gleeson once more. And it was good work there by Tuatara. And now Rangi Brown, left wide open.
Yep. She can knock that down.
So 4 straight points here for Tavake, who are in the lead, but for only about 3 seconds. Gleeson responds. She's got all 4 points for the West Coast Rapids. Rangi Brown.
Are they going to go up by 2s, do you think?
Yeah, odd numbers left redundant here, perhaps. Here's Newton. Good work there. Back to Gleeson, the sharpshooter from deep. Oh, halfway down. 5-4, Tavake in front. Here's Rangi Brown. Trying to get the move on Newton.
And Gleeson's shot's not exactly textbook. Like, I'm probably not going to say, hey, you know, kids, look at this jump shot, you know. But the result just goes to show the amount of work that she's probably put into that shot and the repetition just goes to prove, you know, that put the time in and you'll get the rewards.
Slight delay game here. Let's check the score, check the... 4 seconds on the shot clock, excuse me. So just 4 seconds here for Tavake to create.
Got to go.
Have to be aware. No, haven't beaten it. That's a shame for Pahu.
Clock awareness, such an important attribute in this game.
Yeah.
You only get 12 seconds from the start, so any check balls after that, like, yeah, the shot's got to go.
And that's perfect by Tuatara there. She checked the ball there and immediately hand in the face, knowing the threat of Gleeson. You can defend almost immediately from when the recipient of the check takes possession. Nice move there, Maddie Timms, on her 20th birthday.
Nice.
It's a great response. Trinity Pahu. So Tavake doing well here in their first game of the 3x3 Cup. Leofo, excuse me. Yeah, from the corner. Couldn't go back to back. Oh, good work there, Gleeson to find Timms. And Leofo Just caught there with a hand. And it'll be on the floor. Third foul on Tavake, sorry, Chip.
My first look at Leoffel, but looking at that jump shot, that's a real threat. You got to pay respects to that. Good defense there. Once again, you know, we talked about the scouting on Ruben Fitzgerald in the last game. Yeah. Seeing it come into fruition here at the same time. Got to make Gleeson put the ball on the floor.
Well, it was interesting there, Tuatara was almost showing the lane there for Gleeson to make the drive, almost like they're happy to let her settle for a layup opposed to a 2-point shot. So smart work by Tuatara.
And if Tavake wants to win this, that's what they've got to do. It has to be attention to detail. Making them go up by ones is fine.
Good work there, Rangi Brown. The recovery, though, by Kate Herman. She's back with the Rapids now. She'll fire away. It's a little short. And it'll go back the way of Tavake. And subs in. Newton back into the ball game, and Leoffel for Tavake. Here she is with it now, Asia Leoffel.
Good defense. Good wall up.
Good follow, though, by Leoffel. Just couldn't get the second one to go. And now caught another foul. It's the 4th team foul on Tavake. 7-5. Tight contest. And this is the key period here for the Rapids when Gleeson does take a seat, excuse me. Who do they go to? By and large, it's been running their offense through Kate Herman.
Anything attacking the paint right now, you got to wrap that ball up, protect that ball. Tavake doing a great job of getting their hands in, forcing the jump ball there.
Yeah, that's excellent recognition of the rules too. I feel like that if you get an opportunity as a defensive unit to get the jump ball, knowing you're going to get possession, you should 100% go for that play.
100%.
And Tavake now, I think this is their biggest lead of the ball game. Good recovery, Tuatara. Didn't hit the rim either, so Herman has to put it up. And the Rapids just under a little bit of pressure here.
Yep.
With exactly 6 minutes to go, trailing by 3.
No, the defense has stepped up. It certainly is physical around the paint. You're not going to get anything cheap around there.
Hand off to Rangi Brown. Tries to thread the needle. Lost the handle, but
Nice
did well
finish.
to stay with it. Rangi Brown. Tavake up by 4. Great work to Iti, but now Gleeson opened the corner. Don't want to do that.
I just saw in the corner of my eye, someone for Rapids was open. I was saying, hey, cut to the basket. But then I looked up, it's Gleeson. Yep, run to the corner.
Oh, what a find. Oh, unfortunate for Tuatara. Oh, razzle-dazzle out the back of the hand, behind the back. Take a look at the GJ Gardner Holmes replay there. There is Gleeson in the corner. We'll make that times more than not. Now Gleeson from the logo, and just like that, a tied ball game. She's hit 4 shots from deep, Nicole Gleeson. She's got 8 of 9 points, but how about that from Leoffel? Some great skills on display here.
This is physical, trap. Oh, great trap. Great defense.
And now Leoffel in the corner.
Very rarely you're going to see a double team in 3x3, right? Let alone come up with the steal.
That was perfect execution as well. They not only having the double team, but then have a player free beyond the arc. As Rangi Brown just lofts that pass in, identifies the mismatch, and Pale puts it up and in.
Great answer, Kate Herman.
This is punch and counter punch.
This is,
two very different styles, but both working to good effect here. As Tavake lead by 1, make that 2. The offense is starting to flow for both teams as Timms turns around, puts it up. Gleeson calling for it, not happy. Now Rangi Brown, mates. And that was a big-time shot.
Non-stop. Don't take your eyes off this action, folks.
I was just looking at Tuatara and Newton. They were almost putting their feet up there on the subs. They hadn't been in for a good minute or so. It was back and forth, back and forth. And, in fact, I think Tavake are going to call a timeout here just to talk things over. It is their possession.
What a change to like the first 3 or 4 minutes. Barely scores, just a couple of the twos. Now we've seen, catch a little bit of fire.
Here's Eliana Tuatara.
Turn the corner nicely.
Using the rim to good effect there. Tavake lead by 5. Herman, good footwork. Just can't finish with the left. Tuatara. Rangi Brown. With Newton in front. Gets enough distance. Great work there again, though, by Tuatara. Keeps it in. Herman makes.
Herman made the last 2 now.
16-13.
She's starting to get hot.
Rangi Brown, offensive foul call. Maybe it was the elbow or the hook.
The hook.
So subs will come in here and it'll be back with the Rapids down by 3. Still, both teams have a timeout to use. And there's Leofo on Gleason. Get in front immediately.
Yep.
She does that. Timms now, back to Gleason. She'll fire away. Tavake do well. And what about that? To get it back.
Great battle underneath. Great seal.
Pahu.
And finish.
And one opportunity.
Great seal. Down low. Saw the opportunity. Step across her defender's legs.
Real strong finish there by Trinity Pahu.
Really enjoying this contest.
18-13 now. Tavake 3 away. Gleason. Can she inspire a comeback here for the Rapids? Oh, loose handle there. Unfortunate for Pahu.
And we haven't seen this thus far in the early games, where deep seals, you know, offenses looking for it to step across and make those deep catches. So, you know, looking at Tavake really taking advantage of that.
Here is Pahu now. Just a little over 3 minutes remaining. Rangi Brown put it up. Can't get that one to go. Herman had to think about the shot, decided against it. And Rangi Brown, it's a jump ball again. That's a couple of times now. Tavake wrapped it up.
Hey, these ladies are playing with skill and like hustle at the same time.
5-point game. Rapids need a stop. Around the back, Leofo. Oh, good work there by Newton. No call.
Yep. Thought she was beat. Slid her feet, got her hands back into the play. Managed to deflect that one.
So 4 seconds on the shot clock for Tavake. Need to get something going immediately. Rangi Brown just drives. Can't get the finish. It's back with Herman. Gleason taking a breather. Timms. Oh, they've wrapped it up again, Tavake. 3 seconds. Great defensive work. Tuatara on that occasion. And no subs, interestingly. Oh, eventually a sub on the Tavake side. As Pahu comes in, Leofo takes a seat. They're 3 away, Tavake. Getting a win in their first game. Here's Tuatara with the left.
Nice finish.
Just a bucket now from deep required for Tavake Pacifica to get their first win in their first game. Long rebound, back with Herman. Can't get it to go. Will this be it for Tavake? Tuatara. She'll go for it. It's off to the right. Oh, strong rebound though, Rangi Brown. She'll fire away.
Yep.
Off to the left. Rapids survive. Newton does well. 1 foot to check it out. Back to Timms. Leaves that one short. And Pacifica, Tavake Pacifica will let that go out of bounds. Reset from the top.
Gleason comes back into the ball game. This is what the Rapids need.
Tavake possession. I feel like they've had a couple of opportunities now from deep. They perhaps want to get back to going up in ones in the inside game.
Yes, agree. I think they've got the score line and time on their side that they can afford to get 2 scores.
It's just the lure of the 2-pointer to finish, right? But, oh, great move to Tuatara. Oh, she did the hard part right, just couldn't get the finish. So the Rapids stay in it. Timms, a high-arcing 2-pointer. Can't get it to go, and then just knocks Tuatara to the deck. Rapids, though, out of foul trouble, so it'll stay with a position at the top as Rangi Brown checks back in.
Yeah, if you're the Rapids, you've got to go up by 2s, right? 1.5 minutes to go in this ball game.
This will do it. Oh, front iron. Gleason. She only knows one way, and that's to go up in 2s. Can't get that one to go. Just got a little cold, Nicole Gleason. Back into this game. Rangi Brown now. I feel like Tavake is settling for the 2. That's a good long rebound there by Leofo. 1 minute 15 remaining.
Tavake has been dangerous getting attacking the basket and great finishes too. So don't need to be greedy and take the 2. You can get 2 1s here.
Here's Leofo. Will she go for it? Yes, she will. Long rebound.
I think you're right. They want to really put the knife all the way through, you know?
They want that exclamation point moment, but it's not coming, and Rapids are just hanging tough. 19-15. Of course, if neither team get to 21 at the expiry of 10 minutes,
there you go.
Whoever's in front wins. This is by no means over. Gleeson makes 2-point game. And Tavake just let it dribble out of bounds. It was 19-13 just moments ago, now 19-17 with 33 seconds on the clock. Timeout called by the West Coast Rapids.
I think that Tavake would be, you know, that's where going for those long-range bombs. I mean, good while it was happening, but, you know, like getting to the rim now, like it's got to be a focus just obviously to score, but then to find Gleeson, find Herman. You know, those are the two dangerous threats from beyond the arc.
We just saw how quickly they accumulated 4 points there, another 4, and it's all over. The Rapids get out of jail. Tavake has got a little bit comfortable.
And there is enough time here that the Rapids could go for a 1. They don't need to be, you know, if they get a stop here, they can get a 1.
And there's the action there by Tavake. Gets a little messy though, and it's back with Gleeson. Catches Tuatara in the air. Oh, hit front iron. Tuatara with it now.
Time.
19 seconds remain. Tavake still in the box seat. Good defensive work by Timms.
She's launching this.
Goes the way of the Rapids. Rangi Brown has to be aware. She's right in the face of Gleeson. She fires off anyway. Can't get it to go. That would have tied the ball game up. We could have overtime. 2-point game. Timms, Gleeson, got a fire. 4 seconds.
That's a good look.
Puts up a prayer. Bank's closed. Bank is closed.
She had a half a look. You know, it was a tough look, but it was a half a look that, you know, you wouldn't have put it past her to make that one.
Well, that'll do it. What a thriller. The full 10 minutes required. But it's Tavake Pacifica who get the win in their first game of the 3x3 Cup. 19 points to 17.
Tavake are for real. You know, this is the team. They're real strong and finish at the basket and shoot long range. Great defensive team too.
So Tavake on the board. The West Coast Rapids yet to get a win. 2 tough games for them to open things up. Oh, excuse me, no, they beat the Waikato Wizards 21-20. So they had that first up win, and now a tight defeat to Tavake, 19-17. Stay with us here on Sky Sport for plenty more 3x3 Cup action to come on the other side of this break. Back to the men's competition with Waikato University and the Otago Nuggets. Just need to run and get my water bottle.
What's that? Got anything left to say? Do you want a few lines?
What other cliches can you give me?
Oh, I got plenty. So also, of course, here, coming to the venue, actually, so it's my sport. I like to see stadium stuff. Show these guys what it's for. Also over the sport and also for the venue to have
Welcome back to ILT Stadium Southland in Invercargill. 3x3 Cup, Day 1, Session 1, and Game 2 for both of these sides who had first up defeats. It's Waikato University up against the Otago Nuggets. Nick Bewley, Judd Flavel alongside. Waikato University, they're like just caught a red-hot Manawatu Jets side, 21 points to 6. The Jets team formidable. The Nuggets, they went down 21 points to 17 to the Whai. So take a look at both teams. Waikato University with Peter King, Daniel Dobson, Jaden Taufale, and Tamairi Vanderleden. On the Nuggets side, Mike Rush, Caleb Smiler, Mitch Hewen, and Darcy Knox. Nuggets in their traditional blue. An alternate strip for the Waikato Uni boys, I'm pretty sure. They weren't wearing pink and white in that first game, Judd. But they'll just be looking to get into a bit of flow, because in that first game, it felt like they just walked into a Jets side that couldn't miss. So they'll want to park that completely and get going here in game 2.
It was the first game of the morning. Oh, first game, yeah.
First game of the competition.
Of the competition. So, and it looked that way. You know, it looked like they were sort of easing their way into it. This is the kind of game where there's no easing into it, and you got to go.
Nuggets will start with possession. Our first look at the Nuggets, and an early turnover there. Daniel Dobson fires away. Can't get it to go, but Vanderleden does well to tidy it up. Oh, good cut there by Dobson.
I don't know how that pass got through, but it did.
And that's better by Waikato Uni. And then a nice drive there from Hewen. And some quick exchanges here early.
It is.
And a whistle and a foul called. And Smiler head to the line. I think there's 2 Smiler, I assume, brothers playing. They're not brothers?
I don't think they're brothers, no.
Okay.
No.
Well, I know we got the Ledger brothers. I thought we might have had the Smiler brothers as well, but Zoram and Caleb, apologies there. Oh, loose handle there by Dobson.
Smiler played a role with the Otago Nuggets in the NBL too. You know, first time I'd seen him in the competition. Had a great tertiary tournament in Christchurch last month.
Another foul on Waikato Uni. Nuggets wisely using the opportunity to rotate. Here's Russ.
There you go.
The finish at the rim. Nuggets open up a 2-point buffer. A lot of the play on the Waikato Uni side through. Daniel Dobson, did all the hard work. Just
You'll be disappointed. You'd like to have that one back. Did all the hard work.
And that is a nice shot there by Mitch Hewen.
That looked nice, Mitch.
And Nuggets out to a 5-1 advantage as Vanderleden tries to loop it up and in. Unable to do so, but good recovery.
Good hands.
And now Taufale just can't get that one to go from deep. They're just firing away at will here. And now Darcy Knox with another 2.
Darcy Knox, good basketball player.
He'll go again. Knew that one was short. Follows it up, though. Almost worked out well.
You know, Darcy Knox, you know, just going back to the 5v5 game, and he plays a real solid role for the Otago Nuggets, coming off the bench, leads them well. It's going to be interesting to see him just being more of a scoring threat in this competition, which is great, right? Like this game here gives you the freedom, the spacing to be able to play and you know, and not have to have the coach stand there and whistle out the play that he wants called.
Yeah. Nuggets have started well here, 8-2. There's Peter King into the game. And we'll go and finish that easily at the cup. And it's always interesting, Judd, to see the way, the trajectory of the ball as it comes down through the net. Will it just hang there, or does it sort of veer out? And on that occasion, it was the latter, because there is the ruling, if you just let it bounce, bounce, bounce inside the court, you can get called for stalling, so kind of have to hope sometimes if you do leave it out, it is going to dribble out. That's the ideal outcome, to get it back at the top and run that action.
That's right. Also for players, you know, like any chance you can get a little bit of a quick breather as well.
Physicality there by Dobson. As Knox catches Taufale in the air, can't convert. Some good defense here in the last few phases. As Dobson creates space for himself again, fires away. Unable to make. Here's Hewen. We've seen him fire.
Yeah, that's a stroke. I've seen shooters. He looks like he's got one right there.
Yeah, real smooth jump shot that. Mitch Hewen, a couple from deep. Nuggets into double digits.
And you see how physical Mitch Hewen was there too on the switch of the ball screen. Didn't allow his screener to have the freedom and momentum to get out of that screen.
Oh, that's lovely. There's three
Sure
now.
is.
And he's wearing 12, Mitch Hewen. Nuggets are up to 12. And Waikato Uni again, just struggling a little offensively. Mitch Hewen, he's feeling it now. Maybe a heat check there. Why not? It's Taufale around the back. Gets a little bit messy. Stays, gets eventually in possession of the Nuggets. And Waikato Uni don't have an answer here at this point in time.
Nuggets looking impressive.
And now a loose handle here by King. Hewen wide open. Can he make it 4 from deep? Oh, it's almost 2 open there. Mitch Hewen. As Peter King fires away. Over 4 minutes now. The Nuggets well on their way. And a whistle and a foul. Wasn't in the act of shooting.
Got to be on the uplift into the shot.
Yep.
For it to be. Yep. That's the one of the small I guess changes from 5v5 to 3x3 is in the traditional 5-on-5 game, like any 2 hands on the ball and starting into your motion, whereas here it has to be on the uplift.
Timeout called by Waikato Uni. As a coach, what do you feel like the conversation should be led by their players at the moment?
Well, obviously identify Hewen as a shooter. He's hit 2 or 3 of those. Tidy up some of those areas, but also, like offensively, get something to the rim, get some simple action going here.
Here's Rusk behind the back.
Good defensive position.
Well, there's the stop that Waikato Uni needed. Now they need some buckets.
And at the rim, good job.
Just can't get the finish, Van der Leiden, but he'll earn himself a trip to the TAB. And that's just the first foul that the Nuggets have given up, and that again almost speaks to that point that maybe Waikato Uni have sort of settled a little bit for the 2-point shot. Get to the rim, go up in ones.
That's right, and it's partly just to see the ball go through the hoop too, and build a little confidence, build a little momentum. Taking those obviously the long range bombs. I mean, it's there if it's working for you, but so much space here too to be able to get to the basket.
There's the switch there for us. Van der Leiden does well. Knox just puts up a prayer, but what about that for athleticism by Hewen? Then the crossover, the 3-2, excuse me. That was exciting. 12 seconds, even if it amounted to nothing. 13-5. Where do the Waikato Uni team go? And a foul called on the Nuggets. So fresh 12 seconds for Waikato Uni, who were held to just 6 points in their first game against the Manawatu Jets. On 5 at the moment, approaching the halfway point in this one. 3x3 can change on a dime, as we've seen throughout the course of the morning. Here's Van der Leiden now.
Great play, great play. Didn't knock the shot down, but those are the plays.
Otago trying to reply from deep, unable to do so. And a clean lane there for Peter King. So Waikato Uni just ever so slowly eating into this Nuggets lead as they try and lock up Mitch Hewen. That was better defensive work there by King.
It was. And I think they're going to have to grind this out. Great, yep. Take the close out, second basket, easy layout for him.
Here is Smiler. ISO ball here with Dobson in front. Good work by Dobson. Fair bit of physicality. They don't beat the shot clock. Great work there. Waikato Uni rewarded.
Yeah, Dobson did a great job. Had him pinned along the baseline too. Nowhere to go.
So this is a nice little run here since the timeout by Waikato Uni. We're down 13-4, now 13-7. Still plenty of work to do. But you're right, Judd, they're just turning this into a bit of a grind. Dobson, that's a big-time bucket. Now they're just 4 away. 5-0 run. And a whistle and a foul. It's on the floor before the shooting motion. 4th team foul for Waikato Uni. Where do the Nuggets go here with Hewen off? Here's Smiler to Rusk. And now Darcy Knox. Not far away. They get the long rebound though, the Nuggets. And oh, nice passing there to get Rusk wide open. 14-9. Taufale, that looked good. Oh,
yep. Great continuity. Waikato still in this ball game here, but need every stop.
And it is a shot clock expiry there.
They're putting together pieces here, Waikato. You know, just possession by possession here, and they just need to keep stacking that on top of each other.
Dobson back in for Waikato Uni. It's a spin move there. Just didn't get the finish. That's a couple of times now. Unfortunate for Dobson.
But great look, right? Like, I mean, he's missed two very gettable points there, but you know, he's got to keep going. Got to keep backing himself.
No time to dwell in 3x3. Van der Leyden gets around Rusk. Again, can't finish at the rim. Waikato Uni will be ruining that. And great work there by Rusk. But that leaves a wide open Van der Leyden from deep. They don't make them pay. Less than 3 to go. And a foul on Waikato Uni. That's their 5th team foul. And close to that 7 number, which will be free throws. Rusk with it now. Great patience there.
Yep. Just look them off with the look away pass. Or pass fake, I should say.
Scoreboard pressure now for Waikato Uni. Oh, how about that? Mike Rusk. And all of a sudden it's 18-9. Nuggets 3 points away from their first win. Needed that. What do we got? A call here. A shot.
They'll count that, surely.
Is going to count. The 2 counts. So the foul was off the ball on White, but the bucket will count. So add a team foul to Waikato Uni. They're up to 6. But it's 18-10 as Darcy Knox puts the Nuggets to within 2. That was shallow by King.
And this is where the tactics may change for the Nuggets. You know, they've been successful from the outside, but now they can take any position. They can attack the rim now. A lot of pressure on Waikato.
Here is Knox.
Straight at the rim.
Good finish with the left. They're 1 away. They will be mindful too, Otago, in a close competition like this to getting to 22. It does get tight in the classifications on the head-to-head. There will be points scored rather than points differential. Here they go. Do we have a 22? Yes, we do. Smart play by the Nuggets. So underway in the winning column here. Hewen. 22 points to 12. That's my first 22-point game, so smart execution there by the Otago Nuggets. And it was that outside shooting Mitch Hewen in particular got going early.
It was. You know, he broke the game open. Looked good too. Even the ones he missed, I mean, looked like they were going to go in. But yeah, they did the damage early on. I mean, Waikato hung in there, but yeah, just didn't have enough to slow the Nuggets down.
And speaking of Mitch Hewen, standing by with James Lisserman.
Right, so Mitchell, you guys came out, had a pretty good lead to start off with. They came back and made it a bit challenging, but how do you guys feel after 2 games down in an improved performance in this one here?
Yeah, definitely an improvement. Last game felt like first game jitters, so good to get back into the second one. Everything was flowing a lot better, knocking down shots, so yeah, just loving it out there.
Yeah, and probably another big thing, Mike Rusk injured very early on. You played most of game 1 without him. How was he in terms of movement and stability and stuff like that in this game?
I mean, good to have him back. Obviously, having the rest on the sidelines massive, and it looked like he was pretty agile out there, so we're happy to have him back.
It's a bit of a rest now. We've got a couple of hours and we're back for second session today. What are the plans in this little gap of time here between these 2 games and your next ones?
Just as much rest as possible. We'll get the legs up and a bit of ice maybe if we're sore, but I think we're all feeling pretty good, so glad to get out there.
Awesome. Appreciate the time, Mitch. Back to you guys.
Mitch Ewan there with James Lissman. Very quick turnaround too for the Otago Nuggets. They're back in action in about 25 minutes over on court 2. If you do flick over right now to Sky Sport 5, quite a thrilling finish in men's action. The Hawks lead the Rams 17-15 with 1:30 to play. We'll take a short break here though on Sky Sport 4. On the other side, it's the home team, the defending champions, the Southland Sharks, up against Tavake Pacifica, and a change in commentary too. I'm Nick, and Judd take a step aside. James Lissman, Kat Jones on the other side of this break. Yeah, just they take the last 2. Oh, my bad. Getting ahead of myself. Welcome back to ILT Stadium, Southland in Invercargill. Got a little bit ahead of myself there on that side of the break. Nick Bewley still here with Judd Flavel. We've got 1 remaining. The Manawatu Jets back in action against the Franklin Bulls. The Jets impressive in the opening game of the competition, winning 21 points to 6 against Waikato University. On the Bulls side, they met a rampant Southland Sharks outfit and were beaten 21 points to 13. The Jets side there, Scott, Stent, Judd and Lafaeli. On the Bulls side, the 4, Perry, Vano and Perry, Brody and Corey Perry. I have to say, probably sporting the best haircuts here in the 3x3 Cup, from what I've seen so far anyway. But, the Bulls in black, the Jets in the traditional green and white of Manawatu. Judd, we saw, I was actually calling the game, the Jets Waikato Uni game with Kat Jones to open the 3x3 Cup, but the Jets were outstanding. Got that sort of perfect mix of size, athleticism and skill, shooting. It'll be interesting to see if they can back it up against this Bulls outfit.
Yeah, Campbell Scott, he got going from the 3-point line. I don't think Liam Judd did, in their our first look at him. But, he's certainly one individual that can get going. He's displayed that in the NBL this year. But, yeah, like size guys, too. Defensively, they can do a lot of damage. And I think that's will be, that's why they're a team to be reckoned with.
We're a couple minutes away from this one, but I encourage you, if you would like, to flick the channel over to Sky Sport 5. I believe our first overtime contest of the 3x3 Cup down on court 2, 19-all between the Rams and the Hawks. Rams beaten finalists in 2022. New look Hawks side with 3 really exciting young talents, and then the GM, Jared Kenny, So flick that over to Sky Sport 5 if you want, then come back and join us for the start of this Jets-Bulls contest, which is just moments away from getting underway. And first opportunity for myself anyway, Judd, to have a look at KC in the 4. I've heard a lot about him, seen that highlight reel dunk in secondary schools last year on Hunter Adam. Know what he's about. But,
shout out to Hunter Adam.
Yeah, poor on Hunter Adam. He had a heck of a tournament too, from memory. But look, I'm looking forward to seeing what Nafor's got here at 3x3. As the Bulls get an early steal. And here is Nafor, down low.
Straight at the basket, yep.
Strong finish. Stent fires away, can't get it to go, but then follows it in. Nice pass and find by Lafa Ali. Couple of early buckets here.
I must say, too, in the first game I watched of Jackson Stent, he also able to knock down a couple from the outside, you know, to go along with Campbell Scott's, the ones that he was doing the damage with as well.
Yeah, I feel like that's the perfect 3x3 player, right? The one that can shoot from deep, has that size, that width. Stent now, yeah, firing away, tries to follow it up, and does well, because the 4 was well out of bounds trying to close out. It was wide open in the end with the follow. The 4, and that one to go. Here is Scott, who really got going from deep, and there it is again, Campbell Scott. There it is on the GJ Gardner-Holmes replay. It's getting enough space.
You know, one of the things that you take away from defensively is just your ability to close out. Obviously, you're on your own, you're on an island, being able to slide and keep people in front. But when you got shooters there, you've got to be able to extend that close out and make sure you're up and in.
Nice finish there with the left from Brody Perry. And then good work defensively. But it'll stay with Manawatu, who lead by 2. There's Scott now. Here's Liam Judd. There it is.
Yep.
He called it, Judd. He didn't quite get going in that first game from deep, but there's the threat.
Seen that once or twice before.
I feel like it was on this very floor, Jets, Sharks, maybe opening round NBL this season.
Yes.
There, Judd.
Yep.
Stunned a few, probably not those familiar with him, but I think he had something like 20 points. While the Jets are a little undermanned waiting on their imports, so he can hoop.
Campbell Scott.
And we last touched off the hand of Judd. And we'll be back with the Bulls.
You know, speaking to Jackson after the game this morning, and he talked about the Jets and with Coach Ngāti Tufali, talking about the three-point line and how effective that was for them as a team. It certainly was a style of play that the Jets operated by, and it looks like that's what they're going to here as well.
Oh, great move by Stent. Calling the 4 and a spin cycle there.
He's got to be careful. Once that ball's through the hoop, he can't interfere with the change of possession, right?
So fast start again by the Manawatu Jets, who held Waikato United to 6 points in the first game. And now a whistle and a foul on Lafa Ali. Going up? No. Foul on the floor. Scott checks back in. Here is Stent again.
Again.
Really good height on that shot. As Perry looks for a response.
Great slide to the corner. Great pass. Two brothers.
Yeah.
Should be in sync with each other, shouldn't they?
And then good work again, Brody Perry.
I've seen a little bit of Brody Perry. I've seen him with the schoolboys. I saw him up at regionals. Saw him up the schoolboy nationals as well. You know, he took his Pukikoe high school team. Did really well up there with Coach JB Redditch as well. So, you know, he's one that's going to leave it out there on the floor.
Nine seconds on the shot clock here for Manawatu. Plenty of time to create. They go back to Stent. Oh, halfway down, rattles in and out. As the Bulls now go to work. Scott looked to recover but couldn't get back in front of Christian Vano, who will head to the TAB to shoot one. (11-8), the Jets lead. A couple of big buckets there by the Bulls to get them back in to the ball game. And now Vano converts to make it 11-9. High scoring, 3 minutes gone. As Judd fires away now. Long rebound there for Stent, does very well. Bobbles around. And Bulls eventually end up back with it. Here's Corey Perry now. Finds his brother Brody in the corner.
Once again,
look good off the hand.
Same spot, same pass.
Just couldn't quite execute the finish.
Oh,
and a whistle, and it's an offensive foul.
Offensive foul?
Offensive. Excuse me, no, defensive foul.
Yeah.
Here's Scott, 4 in front. Just did enough there.
Just looking at the mismatch that Simon Lafale had underneath, and he was sealing for 2 or 3 seconds, close to 3 seconds, but he was quick to realize, hey, I have to get out of here. I don't have the ball. Really got to find them quickly, otherwise got to move that thing on.
Oh, nice finish there. Finger roll from Liam Judd. Pushes the Jets back out to a 3-point advantage.
Yep. Bulls are still right in this.
Good spin there. Brody Perry hangs in the air. Can't get his own rebound, then hits the deck. So there'll be a player open here. It's Lafayette. Perry did well to try and recover, but not enough. And in the act of shooting to that foul. So a potential 2-point play here for Lafayette.
Brody Perry takes a well-deserved rest here.
Taking his time. I don't know if there's a shot clock on a free throw, but was using all of it there as a loose handle.
Casey Nafu took, broke the line twice.
14-9. The Jets again just pushed that buffer out just as the Bulls got close. And Judd now. Oh, yes. More, please.
I tell you what, he's an exciting prospect for the future.
Let's take a look at the replay here. Tomahawk.
Good size for a shooting guard, like a wing. Legit size, athleticism.
Oh, how has he managed to get that up and in, the 4? That came off the wrist. One hand on it. He's done very well there. And a trip to the TAB. So the Bulls just hanging tough.
They are. I feel like the Jets have everything going, and you look at the scoreboard, I expected it to be more, but Franklin finding a way to stay in this ballgame.
Here's Vano now. Can he get this shot going? Look good off the hand. And it is good. Lafayette checks it out and then goes himself. Simon Lafayette can't get the finish. So the Bulls could tie it up here, or at least go to within 1 through Brody Perry, and they do just that.
And it's a 1-point ball game.
Really good contest. It felt like the Jets were pushing clear. Stent just uses his size and strength there against Vano. There's the 4, opts against the 2. Goes hard at the rim and finishes.
Good finish.
Casey, 4, has the opportunity here to level the ball game. We feel I can say with confidence are not going to need the full 10 minutes here. 4:44 remain, and it is 16 apiece. First to 21.
Hey, great execution of that set play out of the free throw from the Jets. That's me being new to the 3x3 game and seeing the way that teams are set up on the free throw line, so effective. You see the Jets run that one to perfection.
18-16. Can the Bulls find? Oh, it was a nice pass, well, it looked nice off the hand behind the back, but just a little bit behind the 4 and out of bounds.
Was that one of the first ball screens we've actually seen? We've seen so many off-ball screens. I assumed that we were going to see more of the ball screens, but it's been really, you know, like, I guess seeing everybody put more attention to the off-ball.
Oh, good work there. Good hustle. Eventually pays for the Bulls, who can tie things up again. And the 4 likes the matchup. That just travel, though, unfortunately, for KC in the 4. And a win there for Campbell Scott, who held his own. And he'll take a seat. Jackson Stent back in. A 2-point ball game. Jets 3 away. Where do they go? Lafayette. Stent tries to get the 4 going up. Ends up coming off his big toe. And
yeah, it was a great look, great roll by Lafale. Just the window got closed up there with the foot. Is it going to be a reset?
Yeah, I think that's what Lafale was arguing, whether it was kick ball, but they're going to say it was unintentional.
3 seconds, what do they go to?
Got to put something up quickly. Judd, not far off. Long rebound, though. That's a win for the Jets. Oh, at speed, Liam Judd just hit that like a tracer bullet. And they're within 2. 19-16. As Brody Perry drives and finishes. A shot from deep will do it here for Manawa 2 to move to 2-0. And they get a foul on the floor.
You know, I've been impressed by obviously Brody Perry, as we talked about earlier. Like he'll leave everything out there on the floor, but his brother Corey Perry as well, playing very physical. You know, they're undersized. You know, we talked about the Jets' size and what they have over the top of this team, but you know they've done a great job walling up and making things difficult.
It's a timeout here. 2-point ball game. And Liam Judd will take a seat, as will Corey Perry. So Stent, Raphael and Scott on the floor for the Jets. A shot from beyond the arc will do it.
Good hands for Christian.
Stent,
oh, he's
step
going for
back.
the dagger.
Oof. Oh, good rebound, Campbell Scott. They'll go again with a new shot clock. Oh, great pass. Raphael.
This will be a good contest at the rim.
Hook shot there.
Good poise by Lafale.
It's back with Franklin on the 4. Oh, wasn't far off either, just a little too much. Back with Franklin once more. Good hustle. Here's a dunk.
There you go.
Oh.
Can see that coming. Hey, the Bulls are just outworking the Jets right now. Any of those loose balls, offensive rebounds, they're coming up with them.
19-18. Where do the Jets go? Do they try for the 2 once more? There's a foul off the ball here as the 4 and Stent resembled a pretzel. Arms everywhere. All tangled up, and it's going to stay with the Jets. New shot clock. Judd, Stent, and Scott on the floor. Scott can shoot it from deep. All 3 can. Here he goes. Good contest, though, 1-4, but then didn't follow it up. Stent's in a world of pain.
He is.
He's hurt his knee, but the Bulls, they don't need to stop here. And an intentional foul, smart foul there by Campbell Scott had to be made because they need to get Stent off the floor.
He's not looking good.
That's unfortunate. He's been really good these first 2 games. Hopefully it's just a bang rather than anything, a twist or any ligament sort of issue. Not in a good way, though. So you feel like the Jets will have to close it out with this 3. They're down, up by 1 as the 4 again are meeting with the rim. Tied ball game. But gets caught after the dunk. Defending inside the screen circle, I believe, is the call. Are they going to call it a warning or a tech? I believe it'll be a warning.
A delay?
Delay? Yeah, but next time it'll be a trip to the free throw line, so have to be mindful. The Jets, good defense here by the Bulls. Judd, this will do it. Makes. Oh, Liam Judd uses the get out of jail free card. What a contest we just had there between the Manawa 2 Jets and the Franklin Bulls. The Jets moved to 2-0, but encouraging signs for the Bulls. They've got some real talent on that floor.
Yeah, young squad, and they'll learn a lot from this, the first couple of games, and seeing them really undersized team, except for obviously Casey, but really battling hard and did a really good job of making that a grind.
So the Jets move to 3-0. They snuck in another game in between, but we will go now to James Lissaman, who's got Liam Judd.
All right, so Liam, you guys have had some really good shooting. That one there, you had the game winning there. How are the feelings now after a pretty successful session 1, day 1?
Not bad. I mean, that last shot, I think I was 0 for 12 in the first 2 games. So I just in this game with 2s being double, you just got to keep shooting. So yeah, it's a good first session. We got a couple games tonight that we'll try to take care of, but it's been good. It's been fun.
So you got a couple of new players. I know I talked to Jackson Stemp beforehand. He said we've got 2 guys that are really pretty, up with 3x3, know the strategy and stuff. 2 guys that are a bit newer to it, but pretty good basketball players. How have they sort of picked up in terms of being able to play, as a team and fitting in?
I mean, they carried us through those first 2 games. They were lights out, so it's like they've played it forever. So yeah, no, they've been good. Shout out Jackson Cam, first time playing 3-on-3, but yeah, now they've been killing it. So that's good to see.
Awesome. It's been pretty exciting. I'm hoping that I'm on a couple more of your games given the way that they're finishing. So thank you very much for the time and enjoy the little bit of time off before coming back tonight.
Appreciate the time there of Liam Judd with James Lissaman. 2 games to go here in the opening session on day 1, court 1, Sky Sport 4. On the other side of this break, we will have the defending champions, the Southland Sharks, up against Tavake Pacifica. And then to close out the session, it'll be Tavake Pacifica once more in the women's competition, taking on the Southland Storm. Time for a break though here on Sky Sport, and a change in commentary too on the other side with James Lissaman and Kat Jones.
Number 1, day 1, court 1, 3x3 Cup here, ILT Stadium in Invercargill, Southland. James Lissaman joined by Kat Jones here for the last 2 games of this session here, not the day, not the round. So Tavake, Pacifica, and they're taking on the Southland Sharks here today, Kat.
Yeah, kia ora, James. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing these 2 teams play. I've seen Tavake Pacifica and Southland Sharks play against other teams earlier. But yeah, like on paper, Tavake Pacifica doesn't look as talented, I would say, as some of the other groups, but they play really hard and play physically and very well together.
Yeah, they just lost their first game 21-20 to the Taranaki Ears, and they'll be looking to try and, score 1 extra point here, and then they get a win. The Sharks won their first game 21-13, I think, from memory, against the Bulls. But yeah, you're right, it is some guys with a bit of 3x3 experience, but maybe not the high-level NBL. I can see number 12 for Tavake, Josh Nicol. He's played an awful lot of 3x3 in Canterbury. And then his teammates for the game, they have number 0, Tyrone McLennan, number 13, Joshua Tuatara, and number 2, Drew Lasonge Api, who is a bit of a rivalry here. He was, championship winner with the Southland Sharks last year, as long as I'm not mixing anyone up. And this time he gets to go against them while they've got to, return half of their team.
Yeah, and as you can see there, we've got Ethan Rusbatch, who's a player to watch, deadly from the 2-point arc, and also a well-known Hawke's Bay player, so he's donning the Southland Sharks orange today.
Yeah, Ben Hall is joining him, so Ethan Rusbech, number 1. Actually, number 2, Tom Cowie, so he's a returning defending champ. Number 3, Ben Hall, West Coast Rapids last year, played for the Southland Sharks in the Cells NBL, hence playing for the Sharks in the 3x3 is number 3. And then number 4, Zoe Burden, he's also a defending champ with the Southland Sharks from last year. So they'll be looking to go, try and start off with a perfect day here, ready to go. Session 1, they're already 1-0. They're hoping to be 2-0 in 10 minutes or so time.
And so they have 3 games in the night session, so 2 games now and 3 in the night.
Right, so yeah.
Doesn't get any easier.
It does not. Here we go, Ben Hall with the ball. He finds Cowie right at the top, and Rusbech. That's nice to be able to just give him the ball and he can get a reasonable shot whenever he wants. And
great drive.
Yeah, TuataraLevale straight to the rim. Nice little Hessian finish. And then Rusbech, though, he answers straight back with a 2. Nickel takes a 2, no good here. So this is going to be one of those games, I think, extremely high-paced. Ben Hall out to Rusbech, back to Hall. He can shoot as well. That one a bit short. Rebound collected there. And that was a Tyrone McLennan. So TuataraLevale, he scored inside. Now he scores outside. And as you said, they're not going to back down in this game, are they?
Good close out there on Rusbech, but he's able to get the ball back and hand it off to Ben Hall for a 2.
Yeah, another, just so many good outside shooters in the Sharks team here. Nickel, he takes another 2 just off the front of the rim here. First whistle of the game. Both teams are having subs coming in. Lasonge Ape for Tavake Pacifica, and then Zoe Burden coming in for the Sharks. And matched up against each other from... there's a switch there. Rusbech, the fake, the drive, he's going to score easily there. Sharks up 5-3 against Pacifica.
McLennan goes for one, but doesn't get it.
Burden takes a bit of a shot there, and Nickel delivers the hit and keeps on walking straight to the substitutions chair there.
Just saw a replay there of that easy basket for Ethan Rusbech.
I think he's easy batch on Instagram, so there
you go.
That could be why. Ben Hall, the pull-up jumper, no good there. TuataraLevale, he picks up the rebound there.
Not
loses.
Clear. Yeah, no, he's got it now. Some good comms from the Queen officials there, just letting them know that Regan letting him know he didn't quite clear the ball, so had to take it out beyond the arc to reset.
Yeah, it's hard. They'll let you go and carry on with the ball, but as soon as you shoot it, that's when they'll actually blow the whistle, blow it dead. Great drive there, good finish for Lasonge Ape. Here's Burton, probes towards the baseline, finds Cowie up the top, little head fake. He drives, finds a wide open, well, he was wide open. Hall fakes and he ends up being wide open, but misses the 2 there. Lasonge Ape just dribbles out and turns into that, but no good there.
Another sub to come in.
Yeah, awful lot of shots, not a whole lot which has gone in this game. As they seem to be playing at a really, really high tempo.
Yeah, there's no chance of getting shot clock violation, I think, the way they're getting the ball up.
So Cowie misses there. Lasonge Ape off the handoff screen. He drills the 2 there. So Tavake Pacifica up by 1.65 here. They're in black and red, Sharks in orange and, I guess, blue and white.
Yep. Traditional Southland Sharks colours.
Yeah, TuataraLevale fakes the handoff and he gets denied by Burton there. Had half a step, not able to finish though. 9 seconds on the shot clock here. You see the great denial there by Burton. Nickel, the fadeaway turnaround, no good. Rusbech picks up the rebound out to Burton for 2.
Oh, great tip back, but doesn't quite turn out the way Southland wanted it.
Yeah, it's kind of, it looks really close. It's the officials. That's how much room you've got, but it looks really close. The 2-point line, to the out of bounds line at the top. Just if you're used to sort of halfway on a regular size court, it's nowhere near as far as that. Anyway, Sharks 8 on the shot clock here. Rusbech draws the foul on Lasonge Ape. Shot will not count, so it stays at 6-5. Tavake with the lead here.
And they would have preferred that foul on the floor over a 2-point shot.
Rusbech turns, shoots, doesn't hit this. Cowie Rebound floater, that's good. So tie game 6-6. And ball's gone out of bounds, so it'll be Tavake's ball at the top with the whole shot clock. Kahu was just trying to be like, oh, there's a whistle, I'll just see what happens here. Here's Lasonga RP. Sidestep 2, drills that one, so that's certainly going to keep them involved in the game if they can get a bunch of 2s going in.
He seems to like this spot here to get his 2-point shot up, so we'll see if he can get hot again from there.
Yeah, Rusbeck just trying to will his way into a foul there. Not a foul, it's just a turnover out of bounds. Tavake, a chance to add to their 2-point lead. Songa Api hesitates, crosses and goes, but no good there. Rusbeck with the rebound. And a foul is called there. It's one of those ones where no one seems to know, so they look at the referees, both teams, and they're like saying, was that a foul on me or against me? Or
he didn't really have an argument. Julie Harris was pretty assertive with her call.
Yes. A bit of bodies on the floor there, but the basket goes in for the Sharks, 7-8. Tuatara just off to the right there, and Burton picks up the easy rebound.
Oh, that was athletic. Yeah,
cross court, it did get tipped. Rusbeck is saying it was tipped. And McLennan's swearing he did not touch it.
I thought he did. To be, if I'm honest, I was right there. It looked like he got it.
That's what the referees have decided as well. It is going to say Sharks ball, 6 on the shot clock here. And now they'll have 12 after that foul. So Nickel picks up a foul, number 4 now. So something to be aware of if you're a fan of the Sharks. They can get into the bonus. 2 more fouls and then they're there.
Oh, so kind of had a little hook there, so kind of a good no call, I guess. Both players making contact.
There you go, the missed shot there. Hall kicks it out to Kahu. He drives in, good strong finish inside. Tie game 8-8 now. The Songa RP just measures that.
He likes the look of that one.
Well, I guess he's had a bit of practice on these hoops. There's great back cut. Kahu finds Hall to cut the lead to 1.
Great to see these guys enjoying their work.
Well, Lasonga RP is like, yeah, you guys might be the Southland Sharks, but I'm one of the original Sharks. As Nickel gives up the foul there, Hall will be shooting 1 from the TAB line. Only 1 more foul to give for Tavake Pacifica. And the clock is running. It should be stopped here. There we go, 5:07 remaining. Well, the way the tempo of this game, I don't think we're going to have to really worry about the clock running out.
Yeah, I think we'll get to 21 fairly quickly.
As Hall makes that 10-12 the score now. There's Lasonga up here. Good crossover. He makes the bucket. He'll be heading to the line for 1.
Great body control, right?
It was. You can see there just cutting the angle off. Kahu was trying to get to the spot. Just half a step slow, and great finish inside for Lasonga RP. Well, 4-point lead here, so they'll be feeling very good. Sharks, one of the favourites of this competition.
See what this man can do.
So step back 2. Well, that's one way to all of a sudden cut the lead in half. But this is the guy that has been on fire, in and out.
It looked like it could have gone in. There we go.
And Tuatara, he got up, just created a second possession for his team there. They get a point there. Kahu, great defense from Tuatara. Burton, deep 2 drills that one, so he also knows these hoops really well. I suppose he's been here longer than Lasonga RP.
Here we go.
Well, is it going to be tit for tat? Kahu, he takes a turn this time, drills it.
Now we've got a game on our hands. 1-point game.
Yeah, Sharks down 4 just half a minute ago. All of a sudden they're up by 1 now. That ball no good. Burton with the rebound. 4 minutes to go. Sharks in orange here up by 1 point. Kahu drives off his knee, I think. Yep, it is going to be a turnover. No, it's not going to be a turnover, but there will be 4 on the shot clock here.
Yeah, it looked to me like it came off Kahu's knee as well.
You can see Regan Ashley came in to say, no, it's actually going to go the other way.
Nickel back on the floor.
All right, so 4, they have to shoot quickly. Rustbatch faked it, finds Hall. Basket does count, so Sharks up by 2 points now. And not anymore now.
Yeah.
They're 2. Rustbatch here faced up against McLennan.
5 on the shot clock.
Mid-range.
Oh my goodness.
Turnarounds. Yep. No. Well, this is a pretty good exhibition in bucket making. I think this game.
Oh, how did that get in?
Yeah, Lasonga Appies going inside now. 18 apiece. Rustbatch.
Shootout.
Well, and then Cowie says, I think I need a rest, so I'm going to give up a foul. 20-18, the Sharks after that big Ethan Rustbatch 2. 3 minutes 15. Tavake Pacifica. They're looking to do it if they can here. See, I think the main shot makers have been Ethan Rustbatch and Drew Lasonga-Api.
Oh yeah,
so far in this game.
It's been a battle. Great to see so many made baskets. 3:15 to go, and this game is down to the wire.
Well, the way it's been going, you feel like Tavake is going to make it 2. It's going to be tied, and then it's going to be just who can score the last basket after that.
100%.
They do have 1 foul to give. Sharks have 4 that they can give before going to the first bonus. Here we go. Lasonga-Api, he's been the one who's hit the most 2s. And, well, I didn't expect that to happen.
No, tragedy.
So Cowie forces the turnover. Ben Hall up the top.
They're going to have to play some knockdown defense here.
Bit of a lead. They could go for 2 instead of 1. They do go for that. Ben Hall
sealed it.
Walk-off winner. Well, you've got to feel pretty unlucky if you're Tavake. You've had 2 games right down to the wire, played an awesome game. They were up by 4 at one stage, but yeah, that's not what the end result looks like.
Yeah, they battled hard, but just some excellent shot making by both teams.
Yeah, it was. Ben Hall hits the walk-off 2-point shot, but it was Ethan Rustbatch all throughout the game that just, he was on fire, hitting that tough mid-range jump shot and a bunch of 2s as well. So Maya Williamson, she's got Ethan Rustbatch, and she'll just talk to him about the game now.
Right, well, that was an electrifying win. How does it feel kind of playing for not only the hometown team, but the defending champion?
You know, there's a little bit of pressure riding on it. They want to go 3-peat, so I'm actually a Shark at heart. You know, I played here back in 2012, so, you know, I'm just going to do what I can do to help the brothers get these dubs.
Absolutely, and you played really well today, like shot the ball so well. What are the kind of focus points moving forward? You got Rapids coming later today. You know, they're a really good team and they've had some success today, so what are the focus points moving forward?
I've got a couple of good mates in that Rapids team, so it'll be good to get a wee dub on them, but, you know, we're just trying to improve on the things we've talked about over the last couple of days, or 48 hours, I guess you'd say, probably less than that, and just sharpen up on everything. We've got so many weapons between the 4 of us. We've just got to utilise that and then come out with the dubs.
Well, congratulations and good luck for the next ones.
All right, kia ora Maya for that, and kia ora Ethan as well. So Sharks, very exciting win there, 22-18. We have 1 final game left to go in this round, but if you want to switch over to Sky Sport 5, there is a 2-point game, only about halfway through. Nuggets are down 12 points to 10 against the Giants, so jump over to that if you want to watch the end of that game. We'll be back very shortly. We have the women's game to wrap up round 1, well, session 1, day 1. Tavake Pacifica, they're taking on the Southland Storm here in just a couple of minutes.
Down it goes again. So the Giants catching fire. Close contest, and then you look up and they've gone bang, bang, bang. 2-point range. And that's exactly what the Nuggets need. Response. I'm not sure. Smile with another. He's killed, but that'll be called a foul. And
All right, kia ora, welcome back. Round 1, final game of round 1, well, session 1, day 1. It is round 12 here. Tavake, Pacifica. Women, they take on the Southland Storm. It's Tavake, Pacifica's second game of the day. They just won a pretty close one against the West Coast Rapids, 19-17, while the Storm, they're opening up their 3x3 ledger with this game here. James Lissman, Kat Jones here to talk you through last game of this session before we take a mini break and be back for the night games.
Yeah, sure thing. Kia ora, James. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the Storm. I overheard a conversation earlier with their coach and said they went with 2 bigs. So they've got Aaliyah Dunn and Jen O'Connell in there. So Jen's had some 3x3 experience last year. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how they'll go. They've got some shooters, but yeah, in general, they've sort of gone for 2 guards, 2 bigs.
Yeah, and Lucy Brown and who's the other one? Laura Jackson, yeah, 2 very good 2-point shooters here.
Yeah.
As Tavake Pacifica is just coming onto the court here, so they're going to be wearing white for them. They have number 11, Asia Leofo, number 12, Brianna Rangi Brown, number 21, Trinity Bayu, and number 30, Eliana Tuaiti.
And you can see the Southland Storm coming on as well. As you said before, Lucy Brown, number 6, Laura Jackson, number 4, Jen O'Connell, 16, and Aaliyah Dunn, 24.
Well, they definitely do have the height advantage here. As you said, they went with 2 bigs, so a pretty balanced line-up here. Jen O'Connell did play for the Southern Hoiho in the GJ Gardner Tauihi League, so she sort of has been working more on her basketball ability to finish and as you said, play in the 3x3 Cup here last year.
She's got great size and, you know, like she's a netballer but has, I think, grown to love the game of basketball and particularly 3x3. I remember talking to her last year about how she was enjoying it and just finding it a bit more freedom. Yep. You don't get stuck in one spot. You're allowed to be offensive and defensive. Yes. So she's, I think, really enjoyed that.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you're we saw Casey Nwafo, who's shooting 2s here. We see Lucy Brown, just see her card popping up there on screen as we can see her warming up for the Southland Storm. But yeah, Casey Nwafo, about a year and a half ago, probably was a screener, defender, rebounder, dunker. Now he's shooting 2-point shots. He made 2 in a row for one of the games. So yeah, you definitely get almost forced to expand your game playing 3x3. So it is a really good way to get better at playing basketball. And with such a short shot clock, there is almost nothing which is considered a bad shot.
Yeah, as we see on the warm-up, Jen O'Connell nailing a 2. So let's hope that continues for the Southland fans. And for Tavake Pacifica, we've got Rihanna Rangi Brown there in the shot. And she's a really crafty player. I remember watching her last year, and I think she had some minutes with one of the Tauihi teams this year.
Yes,
with the Kahu.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's great to see her and Eliana as well, both having minutes in Tauihi League.
Yeah, I know Trinity Poe, she was awesome playing for AUT in the 5-on-5 uni games. I think had a 20-20 game in the 3rd quarter. Like,
wow.
So I think she's actually got the ability where she may actually be able to cause Dunn and O'Connell a bit of trouble inside. And then Asia Leofo, she played for us at Lincoln University, so she's played a bunch of 3x3 internationally as well.
Oh, great.
Yeah, very, very quick shooter and good handles as well. So yeah, it will be interesting to see. Is size going to be the determining factor in this game, or is it going to be 2-point shooting as Dunn drills a 2 from behind the arc as well? So what do we know?
What do we know? Yeah, no, Jen O'Connell and Aaliyah Dunn can both shoot the ball. As we see Aaliyah taking a shot there and nailing it. Yep, okay. If this is how they're going to play the game, if they can play like they are in the warm-up, make shots, they could be in for a good one.
Well, I'm not a very good shooter anyway, but I would love to have Aaliyah Dunn's form. Like, hers looks the same every time, the follow-through, pointing straight down. We'll see once defense is out there. It can change a little bit.
It sure can.
But so far, like the warm-up, she looks really good.
Yeah, and Aaliyah has played quite a bit of basketball, but just probably been more well-known for her netball recently as a shooter. But she can play. I played against her actually a couple of years ago when I was playing a little bit of ball for North Canterbury in the kind of tier 2. But yeah, she was great. See Lucy Brown nail a little banked two-pointer.
Well, we'll see how they start. I think from memory, they really struggled their first game or two, and then it took a while for the Storm to get going. We'll see how they are this time. Yeah, much bigger team than what they had last year. Jackson and Brown, I think, are the only two. Yeah, they are only two that are returning from last time.
Yeah.
From the team, as you said, O'Connell played. She was the Hoiho last year, I think.
Yeah, she was.
Nuggets. No, not Nuggets. Gold Rush.
Gold Rush, yeah. One of those teams. Great to see, you know, a bit of mixing and matching this year. Like teams have chosen, you know, local players. They've gone for young players, and for these two teams.
Right, so here we go, Tavake Pacifica. They start off with the ball in white, going up against Southland in orange. Rangi tries to go for the reverse, but it goes away from the hoop rather than towards. So good defense there from Brown. Substitutions coming in for both teams. So 10 seconds into it, first whistle. So I think officially that would be called a travel.
And we've got two bigs on the court for Southland too. So like to see a few mismatches straight away, but they're subbing every whistle. So.
Yeah. Well, we could almost treat that. So that's 2 subs in 15 seconds.
Yeah, that's significant.
So Jackson at the TAB line here to shoot one. Drills that. So Storm have the opening lead in their opening game. And Tua Easy just...
Triples it off your foot?
Yeah, I was going to say takes her eye off the ball, but she wasn't really looking at it anyway. And yeah, you can see here, okay, who's going to be guarding which bigger player for Tavake Pacifica. Tuaiti throws it into Paiu. Back to Tuaiti. Good fake, and somehow gets that between the two biggest players on the court. Scores the bucket there.
Twin Towers. Good pressure there by Kahu.
Yeah, Leofo, sorry. Out there, gets the block.
Wasn't cleared. Yeah. Oh, they figured it out. Tuaiti for the shot. A little short.
And substitutions coming in, so slowing down a little bit. They had to go 35 seconds there before anyone replaced them. So Brown with the cheek ball from Rangi Brown.
Might be a little bit of moisture on the court. I've seen a couple of people slip on the decal, so
the problem is you like
something to be aware of.
Yeah, you don't want to catch it too far forward because then, too far back because then you're so close to the end line. Leofo, you're right. Yeah, we are having people just falling over as she hits the deck. She's faced up against O'Connell here.
Aaliyah done with the handoff.
Good find inside over the top of the shorter player. She makes the bucket and finishes that. So tie game 2-2. Rangi Brown, no good there. O'Connell with the quick big rebound.
And you would think that she's going to be eating up all the rebounds. Anything that's close to the hoop.
Yes. Jackson there missed that one. Leofo just dribbles into that too, hits that one easily. Storm up, Tavake up 4-2 now.
Storm haven't really got into their flow yet. I think they'll, hopefully with less subs,
yes,
they can get a bit of offense going. But it seems a bit messy for them right now.
Yeah, well, it is kind of their first game, which I think that, schedule makers did a good job trying to have as many of the Southland games in the second session of the day to try and get people down here as daytime, not the easiest to come in. We have a delay of game warning, just standing too close on the check. Asia and Lucy do know each other from Lincoln University. Both had a scholarship there.
Well, shot clock's down, do they know?
No, the answer is no.
I could hear Laura yelling, but didn't quite get to the people that needed a reminder.
Yeah, with no coach here, you do really rely on your one substitute to sort of be a lot of communicating for the players on the court.
And some do it better than others, don't they?
I think Aiden Tonja's probably about the loudest person I've heard helping. Jackson, I thought she carried the ball. Was actually her hair?
Yeah.
Could have looked like that. O'Connell, good catch inside. Gets fouled, makes the bucket as well. She'll be at the line, the TAB line, shooting one here.
In 5-3, so yeah, quite low scoring game, but again, only 2 minutes gone. It's just been a lot of stoppages, I think, too.
Yeah, so we'll see how
O'Connell's free throw formers, makes that one. So 1 point game now. Hoiho, dangerous pass. Rangi Brown does grab it. She's just seeing what happens here. Goes around, scores against Dunn. Good tempo on that. Dunn though, straight inside. She gets fouled. That won't be a shooting foul there.
Good awareness too. She'd already got the position down low, and O'Connell just dumped it off down to her.
So 4th team foul for Tavake. Pacifica, they have to be pretty careful with that. Can't afford to give up too many more. Jackson, step back 2, no good. So yeah, 4 fouls in only 2.5 minutes. Another substitution. I've got to admit, I've stopped
counting
tracking how many there are, but this does feel like the most whistles and stops. Leofo with the lob pass. Bile, no good. And Brown out to Dunn. She takes the deep 2, no good. And as you said, anything close, O'Connell's probably going to grab it. And she gets the assist to Lucy Brown as well.
Well, there was no way
Yes.
Eliana Tuatara was scoring that basket.
No, she did draw a foul though. She knew that there was going to be contact no matter what, and just forced the call to be made. Actually, it's not even a shooting foul, so it's just a check ball up the top.
Well, I think she got fouled twice. She got fouled first on the floor and then second time going in the hoop.
And Rangi Brown, good little scoop layup there against Lucy Brown.
Oh, Jackson not. Oh, I thought she'd turn that all over, but yep.
Just
Not really looking when she made that dump off pass, but that's what I've noticed a couple of times with the pick and rolls. I think the screener's diving and the pass is going, and often the player is not diving, they're standing or popping.
Yeah, it looked like that would have been perfect just to set up and have sort of a flare screen from, I think it was O'Connell, the possession before, but that's what happens when you don't have a whole lot of time to practice with people, so you kind of have to be, what are the main things we're going to work on?
And it wasn't cleared, I think. Don't think Dunn realised that. That's a turnover. Did you see that just earlier? Sorry, Jen O'Connell had to launch a shot from outside just because the shot clock was running down. It just about went in. It was a two-handed heave.
Is Rangi Brown, she'll be going to the line, draws a foul. So the first 4 all went, you see here, just Laura Jackson hitting down. First 4 fouls all went against Tavake Pacifica, but the last 2 they've gone against the Sharks, evening up a little bit. She makes the free throw, so 8-6 the lead here. And that's definitely one of the things the Sharks want to do, just basket gets scored, clear it really quickly and straight away look inside to see if you've got an open shot.
Oh, Rangi Brown, great shot.
Yeah, I just wonder if she's surprised, like I'm wide open, I'm going to shoot this, and then all of a sudden Jen O'Connell's there like, oh, I'm not as open as I thought I was.
Oh, ball's gone to the other court. I know, retrieved, thanks to the coin official.
So Leofo here at the top.
Oh, good defence, Jen. But ends up a little bit worse for wear.
Yeah, we could have done a tally on how many times has Jen O'Connell hit the ground. Because she will just see the ball and be like, well, I'm going for that.
Yeah.
So Tuatara here. Oh, that was a really smart idea. Pass just a little bit hard for Pahu to grab. Possibly thinking, have a look at this here.
Possibly thinking she was going to shoot it.
Yes. And then had O'Connell to be like, well, if I catch it, I've still got to score it against this much taller player. Jackson, the one-handed scoop, no good. Tuatara picks up the loose rebound there. And then nice finish inside.
Yeah. I've been impressed by her. She's undersized compared to the opposition, but she's doing well in the post.
No, really good, smart player. Brown has to launch that one, no good. Rangi Brown with the rebound here. Drives in. Probably could have gone a step earlier just to see if Dunn would stay with her before making that pass.
It's been a while since we've had a whistle, so probably a good chance to get a rest and regroup.
So Lucy Brown at the top, 12 seconds on the shot clock. Dunn. And I think there is a treble. That basket won't count. Yeah, she was almost like half. Have a look here. Like if she'd just gone up straight away then, I think would have been fine and probably would have been able to score it. Just picked it up and held on to it a little bit too long.
And there is a different physicality too at this level, which for someone like Aaliyah, maybe she hasn't come up against too
Well,
much?
you know, like netball, there's not many sports I know of where you're guarding someone, they catch the ball, and then you have to move away from them and give them space. Like, definitely not the case here.
Oh, great
It's
fake.
Leofo, good yeah, you're right, good fake. Another mini fake there just to make sure she was wide open. Dunn tries to answer with 2, just a little bit long. And Pahu runs down the loose ball there. Tuatara, strong drive inside. This time she will be shooting 1.
Smart physical player too, Tuatara. Just used her skill and her offhand a little bit there, but there was contact, so going to the TAB stripe to shoot 1.
And short on that, Dunn grabs the rebound for the Sharks. Facing a little bit of a hole, well, quite a large hole, 12-6, as Jackson just loses it to Pahu. She just faces up. But so far it's been Tuatara, which seems to just be creating extra shot opportunities. Gets the steal here, straight away, good find inside. And the Storm are going to need a timeout pretty soon, I think.
And another turnover, unfortunately, for the Storm. Running out of time, I think. 14-6.
Yeah, and just, a couple of errors all in a row, and that gives Tavake Pacifica quite a substantial advantage. Just about lose the ball here. 5 on the shot clock. The lob pass inside, back to Leofo, good finish, smart play from Pahu. O'Connell, the step back 2, no
She
good.
chases it down.
Yeah, nice 360 there to finish. She tipped the ball there, but I think there's going to be a delay of game warning. There is, so O'Connell just a little bit too close. See, no, we're not going to see the replay, but that
Not
does
allowed to
allow
play
them to have a
defence
sub.
in that little circle there, yeah, fair.
Leofo through the legs, step back 2, no good. O'Connell picks up the rebound. She finds Brown out behind the 2-point line. And offensive foul, I think it's going to be called against, well, it doesn't actually matter. It's Jackson or O'Connell. And Brown saying, well, she was holding my arm. Have a look here. No, that's just that's the end of the...
Yeah. Didn't see the initial foul.
So Leofo, I thought she was going to shoot there. Goes for the lob inside to Pahu. Tough shot inside. Dunn does get the rebound. Clears out, and we have a foul there. So both teams are on 4 now. Tavake Pacifica, they're on 5. Rangi Brown coming back into the game for Leofo, and Lucy Brown coming into the game for Jen O'Connell.
Yeah, I think the Storm need to get some more shots up. They seem to be... oh, there we
There
go.
you go.
Laura Jackson.
Oh, and that's what you want as well,
Yeah.
the shot to go in.
Yeah. I just don't think they're giving themselves enough opportunities, really, by turning the ball over or, you know, making bad decisions. A missed shot is better than a turnover.
It is. So Laura Jackson gives up the foul. So both teams on 5. Only one more foul to give each for them. And Lucy Brown hustles for that. It's going to be out of bounds off Orange. So 8 seconds on the shot clock here. Tavake Pacifica, look at that. That is hustle. And you can tell it's game 1 when you're willing to do that.
100%.
We'll come back and check on game 16 if there's still the same level of physicality for them. Rangi Brown, contact inside, no foul. The ball is blocked out of bounds. 4 seconds on the shot clock here.
Trinity Pahu back in the game and Aaliyah Dunn.
And the offer is just trying to organise a quick play that they're going to do. And it is just check ball, shoot it is the play.
Not much backspin on that shot attempt.
It's done just a little bit longer, so I will say defence does affect her a little bit more. I feel like if you could just tell her, hey, you're actually way taller than everyone else, they're not going to block it anyway.
Pressure, that's what it is.
So Tuatara starting with the ball at the top, throw down, it just gets a direct line to the bucket. 16-9 Tavake Pacifica.
And great closeout by Tuatara after the made basket.
And Jackson draws the foul against Rangi Brown, so that's their last foul to give. Any more fouls from Tavake Pacifica, you can see here, just out of position, easy foul call. Any more fouls, it'll be 2 shots for the Storm here, so that is a way that they can get back into the game. Dunn, that looks good. Just a little bit long, gets the offensive rebound into contact, no good there. And I think that's off O'Connell, who saves the Sky Broadband sign there.
Good battle, O'Connell. I really like her hustle. Actually, all of the Storm players are putting everything out on the line. Not to mention Tavake Pacifica, who are battling, undersized, but they're still doing really well.
And banked too, so you said they need to put shots up. It'd be great if they went in. That one goes in off the window for Lucy Brown.
A great body position for Rangi Brown, just can't finish.
Yeah, so let's see. Shot goes up again for Brown. Just off to the left, Leofo with the rebound. And Rangi Brown has it picked by Jen O'Connell. So 8 seconds on the shot clock. Subs coming in for both teams here. Bio and Dunn.
Anybody's game really, but you know, you'd think that Tavake Pacifica have the advantage.
They do at the moment. O'Connell hits the ground again, but does find Jackson. 4 on the shot clock. They'll still have the ball.
I thought Jen O'Connell that was a score, but no, great D by the Tavake group.
Yeah, I think it was Tuatara, sorry, I think that came into it. So short shot clock, Brown needs to shoot it. She gets blocked.
Great block.
And if this is going to be a play, yeah, look at that. You get this stop before, you get a block, rebound, and then get us 2 straight away.
Oh.
But Lucy Brown answers back.
Well
Needed
done.
bucket. And this one here is going to be my first and 2 of the tournament here.
Yeah.
So she made the bucket. We'll be shooting 2.
7th team foul, yep, you're correct. It looks like we've got something unfortunate happening on the other court. The players down there, you can see in the background, they're just standing around, but hopefully that player is okay.
So Lucy Brown misses the first shot there. And they really do need these points to get a bit closer. Makes the second 18-13 to Tavake. They do have a chance to pretty much ice it the next minute or so. There is only 2 minutes left in the game. O'Connell with the rebound there. Southland, they need to be shooting 2s or scoring really quickly now. Or I suppose you can draw fouls. That'll be the other.
Yeah, that's the other way, right? Oh, Asia Leofo, I've been impressed with her array of skills. A couple of little fakes and behind the back passes.
So offensive foul, so that will add to the team foul tally, but not 2 shots here. But I mean, this is a way Southland can come back into it. If they can get to 10 fouls, it's 2 shots plus possession back. So O'Connell, Jackson, Whai 2 makes that one. O'Connell was just about on the ground again.
Oh, great defense from Jackson there too, just to disrupt things.
So it's only a 3-point game now. You still feel like Tavake Pacifica is in the driver's seat, but 8 team fouls is something they do have to be really aware of. So Tuatara to Leofo, she comes off the flare screen. Pass just a little bit behind, so can't shoot it.
Oh, they've called a kick ball here, so that'll be a reset too.
Yeah, so close to a shot clock violation. So full 12 seconds here for Tavake Pacifica in white. Rangi Brown over to Tuatara. She slips, but right at the time that Tuatara drives, she makes the bucket anyway. 19-15. So you probably need a 2-point shot here. Dunn doesn't see Jackson was open. Makes a mid-range jump shot anyway. 3 points to lead. Hoiho can't score inside. Dunn picks up the rebound.
Oh, great pass. And
O'Connell makes that. So back to a 2-point game here. Rangi Brown was open. Tuatara couldn't get it. She does to her.
I thought she was going to shoot that. Oh, good defense by Jackson just to tip that ball.
So a chance. The 2 will tie the game here. They go inside. Dunn wide open. This looks good. It is good.
What a shot. Comeback from the Storm. And I think that's the second time they've had that warning, so that's a technical foul.
I know there was one. It is a technical foul, you're right. So 1 shot here. I know that Jen O'Connell had 1 for Tavake, for Southland, and yeah, Tavake had a delay of game up at the top.
So does that does not add to their team fouls?
It should add, yeah, it should add to that as well, but this is only 1.
Yep, went to 6. And then it goes back to the team that had possession, just like in 5-on-5.
Correct.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, I read a few like approved rulings, like this is what happens if this is the team foul situation and things like that, but technicals are always 1 3x3 and 5-on-5 basket. So do you try and go for what kind of change of courts here? Or University 4. So tell you what, can't get there here. The Tuatara points at Whai, Fitzgerald, Peter King, the 2-3, the 2-3.